Pie, no, no tiny pie. Jodak, oh yes, upload, good idea. Oh, it's very, very warm today. I've had I had to do a little bit of work after, like after normal hours. So my work PC has been on a little bit longer than normal, and so my office is very, very warm. Hang on a second, I'm just taking the tea bag out of my tea, and it's just outside of the range of my camera, it would seem. There we go. There we go. Ah, thank you very much for the Pat's Care too. Oh, dong. I'm really, really happy with the sound of those stars. They sound really satisfying. Oh, the Borgia. Ah, eh. Off it goes. I'm glad that you like this, Catachino. It's yeah. Are you a VTuber yourself, or do you just like to come and poke VTubers with their various redeems? Finger trails, what for trails we've got? There we go. Trail time, bread, so much bread. So yeah. So this this evening, we actually have a yes, yeah. There are cheap redeems successfully. Oh, Chaos! Oh my goodness! I thought I redid Chaos. Obviously not. Apparently I didn't. Oh, you came from Breadstream. Cool. Oh, if you need a hand with anything, I'm sure that Bread can hook you up with stuff. But if you need a hand with anything, do let me know, and I'll see what I can do to help. But so this will be good news for you. Armor Bread. Yeah. So the Chaos command is meant to have changed. Am I using an old version of Beepo Box? I feel like I might be using an older version. No. The Chaos command should have changed to allow you to pull the levers and stuff, but it seems to have not. I should have disabled it. Curious. Well, we'll have a look at that when we get into code. But first things first. While everyone's here, today we've got an exciting announcement. Because over these last few weeks, Beepo Box has been getting to a really good place. I'm really happy with it. No, I am using the latest version. I haven't made a build. The latest version is actually still in Unity, so that's why. I've just checked. But yeah, so what I will do is I will, well, just quickly while I'm here, I will disable the chaos time. Where are we? Yeah, I had disabled chaos because it wasn't working properly, and then I re-enabled it because I thought I'd fixed it. Oh, I changed its function. There we go. Let's just pop that off for now. So yeah, we've got fun things to announce. So yeah, yeah, I'm really happy with where Beepo Box has been. I'm really happy with everyone's support and everything from the streams and stuff. It's been really good. I think that we're getting to the point where all of the major features for what would be considered like a first build would be more or less ready. So I guess without leaving you too much in suspense, I'll pop over to a little video that I prepared for everybody. So I'll see you again in a second. So there you go. There we go. We are going to finally be releasing Beepo Box version 1 in a couple of weeks, March 9th. It's going to happen. We're hopefully going to get some I don't know. There's going to be some bits and pieces surrounding it. We'll do some sort of like little launch stream or something. I'm talking to some people. We'll get something done. I want to get another like little like compilation video-y thing happening. So yeah, yeah. So that's going to happen. It's actually happening now. And in all fairness, it wouldn't have happened without, you know, everyone's support here and stuff. Like, you know, the streams and things have been going really well, and it's really nice to see everyone's support and everyone helping out with bits and pieces and stuff. So yeah, we are. It's getting real. It's finally happening. It's gonna happen. Beepo Box is going to be an actual thing. So yeah, it is on. It is on my YouTube channel, but it's unlisted, so I will make that public now. And then I guess I can link to that here if anyone missed it. So there you go. There's the little launch trailer if anyone wants to share that around or pop that about and share it with people. But we're still a couple of weeks off, so that means that there's still work to do. So what we're going to do, I'm going to jump in. So, we are, today, I feel what we'll do is, let's pop down here, my little, yeah, it's better program in place. I thought today what we'll do is, so we put in prop support last week, for like proper 3D props and stuff. But one of the things that has been requested, and one of the things that VCFace actually supports, is GIF and PNG props. So I've since last week I've put in the like the underlying support for those props now. Drinks in hand to see. Yes. Oh yeah, I should have got like celebration sippies. I guess I could. Hang on. I could do. There we go. That's the celebration that I've got. So yeah. So what we're gonna do is. So I thought what we'll do. Like props are all well and good. So let's load in. Let's load in here. Let's get Livia in, and let's like import a prop here. So what have we got? So what props do we have? Oh, there we go. So we have the egg hat that we made last time. So there's our little egg hat that we made on stream last week. But I thought what would be cool is if we changed this import prop to a button that opened up like a list here, where you could import props, but it could be like a list of the props that you have, and then you can select them and move them around and turn them on and off and toggle them on and off in bits and pieces. So that's what I think we're going to work on today is some enhanced prop, like copying. This egg doesn't. This is. I mean, if this egg screams, I'd be a bit worried. To be fair, if any egg screamed at me, I'd be worried. But especially a fried egg. Like this egg's double dead at this point, right? But anyway, yeah. So what do we need for that? So we need to pop into. So I think what we're going to do, because we've made a couple of these now, and there's like a general rule of thumb is that if you're copying bits of code or stuff more than like 3 times, you can probably make it reusable. So I think that's what we're going to do here. I think what we're going to do is we're going to do some reusable prefab bits. So there we go. So I put this together. So I've got this like, I'm calling like the tweaks panel. Alright, geez. So this is the little panel on the right that we were talking about. And this was, and I have the little like tweaker things in here. So this will be like the list of our props and stuff. But I think probably what we need to do is we'll change this import props to, we'll just call this props. And then from this like props panel, so rather than calling this the tweak settings panel, we'll just call this a props panel for the moment. and then we'll just call this props. And then from here, so this wants to just basically open and close that panel. But what we'll do, where's the, we do have, oh, it's in the editor scene, isn't it? Of course it's in the editor scene. I'm being silly. So if we pop over to our editor scene quickly, because we've used these things a couple of times now. We've got Kings of Amalur. How are you getting on with Amalur now, Arcadia? Like how far are you in? Right, yeah. So we're in here now. So if we go to, where's our canvas? Where is our prop item? Contents. No content. Here we go. So we've got all of these like offsets then, right? But I think what we should do is we should make like a little holder script where we can have all of our little, like, we can have scale, we can have position offsets, we can have rotation offsets, and then we can have like an active toggle or something, and we can put all of those in one nice like object, and then we can drag them around, so we can have each one of those like assigned to each of the props and stuff. So hey hitchhiker, an unscreaming egg. It does not know pain, it does not know fear. It will taste man flesh. Yeah, I mean I guess the problem with a non-screaming egg is you can't hear it coming. You don't want to get caught off guard by a non-screaming egg, do you? That would be terrifying. So yeah, so what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to like pop a... Let's just turn this on for a second. And I think we can prop all of these into their own thing. The idea to try and clear your side quests in your log before you do the main quest. Oh, that's always a mistake in any RPG. That's gonna take you a while. So I think what we can do here is we basically want all of these things, don't we, for our prop? So it's understood. Screaming egg is out there. It can't be bargained with. It cannot be reasoned with. It does not feel pity, nor remorse, nor fear, and it absolutely will not stop, ever, until you are dead. Well, there we go. No one's sleeping tonight. Okay, so if we drop let's just drop a empty game object here. Let's call this like a... Let's call this like an object tweaker, because I'm already using editor. I'm a massive fan of like tweaker, but it's fine, it'll work. We want the bone drop down in there. So actually, this is a prop tweaker, isn't it? Specifically. Yeah, there probably isn't going to be anything else that we're... No, it's fine. So paste all those as children. So now what we want to do is... Chance you being hit by a screaming egg are low, but never... That is very true. I don't think the screaming egg is in the thrown items list. I hope not. That's a star, that's fine. I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm fairly certain I purged the screaming egg. It's lost to an older version of the mesh exporter, so it needs to be re-imported and updated. Oh no, because it was the invisible screaming egg. Let's just not talk about it. Pie bonk. Oh, so I believe bonks. I want a box now. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Coyote. Thank you for the bread. There's another box. It's good. Oh. Stop it, box. Oh no. Oh, what is it? What has it done to me? There we go. We're okay. We recovered from the box attack. See, the boxes are silent. You don't see boxes coming. They just appear out of nowhere. Right, so we've got our prop tweaker here, and then so if we pop this in, so this is a UI one, so if we pop this in here, and then let's jump back into our main scene, our avatar scene. There we go. So let's jump in here. So Gattuccino, what do you know what sort of stuff you're going to go for? Like what avatar you're looking for and whatnot? The 2D, 3D. Where? Oh, I just got a message from my wife. She's popping into Sainsbury's. Do we want anything, chat? I'd say cornetos, but we already have some in the freezer, so we don't need any more cornetos. We have strawberry and chocolate cornetos. Ooh! Oh, that's amazing. Yeah. Red does some good VTuber stuff. It's just some really nice custom models. I've seen their Oh yes, more tarts. There we go. I'm asking for more than Millionaire's tarts. That is a very good shout, KOT. Good job. I would have not. So I do have ice cream in the freezer. What ice cream do I have? I think it's called like Filthy Pig. It's like Aldi's rip-off Ben and Jerry's. It's like knockoff fish food. It's called like Filthy Pig or something. It's like chocolate pigs with like caramel ice cream or something. It's delicious. They had a tortoise one as well at some point that was like candy floss flavour. It was interesting. Right, so let's bring in our. Okay, so we've got our props panel here, and let's pull in a prop tweaker. Boop. There we go. So this is good. This is looking. This isn't perfect. Why is it offset all the way over there? Why are you over there? What are you doing over there? Ah, yes, that's why. Because it doesn't have. It needs to have a rect transform on it. Boop. What? Yeah. Fine. Boop. There we go. As if by magic it works. I'll try and make your own model. The modelling is tricky. VRoid is a good place to start. Like Livia is a VRoid model. She's based on my Final Fantasy 14 character. This is like it's loosely based. Erect transform. Rectangular transformation. Get your mind out of the gutter, Darkadia. Unbelievable. Can't take you anywhere. Okay, so why are these? Oh, right, okay, I see. Can I have your surprise? Go for it. I clip it and pull it out. Go for it. Oh no, here we go. This is going well already. Right, there we go. So what we want to do, so this probably wants to be a this like there we go, that's a bit better. No, nothing about basing something on a I wouldn't. Yeah, you play FF14 as well. What server? What data center? And more importantly, do you have an FC? Ah. Sorry, Darkadia, I'm taking your job. It's not Darkadia's job. As soon as someone mentions FF, it's like, do you have an FC? I will always talk about Final Fantasy 14. Right, so I think you are more subtle than that, to be fair. You do wait until we've done some content with them before you ask them. Yeah. La, 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 la. Yeah, I think we do. We do want to put a vertical. That's it. That's what happens. What happened? So we've got our vertical layout group. There we go. It's upper left. We want main and next to this. Have a couple other characters on Record node. Oh, Odin. That's where all of the majority of all the other VTuber crew are. They're on Odin. We're on Louisva. What do you main? What's your main role? Okay, so I want to do that. Oh, I can never remember these. They're so annoying. That's correct, I think. Yes. That looks right. That does look right. So we put 5 space in between them. There we go. I'm thinking we might want boxes around all of these. Let's try, because it's... Oh, no, I know what we'll do. If we just put a, let's just put like a spacer on there. Like height 1. Just pop it there, I guess. All the sales people are on lose one. That's correct. And yeah, it's absolutely true. That looks okay. Why are these? Do I need to make this a little bit? Yeah, let's make these a little bit higher so that they've got some extra space. What? Of course. Who isn't? Oh, that doesn't need to be like that. There we go. Okay, so that. Do you want to bring those in? So okay, so we've got some spaces between those now. So we've like got our offsets. I'm not a massive fan with how these have like been arranged, but it'll be fine. We'll sort it out. But let's make a little script to tie all these together. So go UI, and we want to do a. Let's actually get into some code. So let's call this a prop tweaker. And we can replace the ones in the editor scene with these eventually, but like I think this is going to be easier because what this will allow us to do is we can like point it at different props, and then we can use the same things to like recycle the same Beepo bits. So what do we have? We want a. Come on, OmniSharp, wake up. We doing? We did. There we go. So we want a prop item, don't we? Which is select. Let's say selected prop. And then we probably. Yeah, we're going to want a thing for like resetting stuff. But basically what we want to do is we want to go to our editor panel, don't we? And we want to copy over a lot of what's in there, I think. Yeah, we want basically all of these, don't we? Because we're making like a mini panel. Oh, there we go. So we want to do Unity Engine, or the UI there. So we've got all of our stuff, and we also want Text Mesh Pro. There we go. Okay. Basically, we can copy most of this, I think. Yeah. Yep. I reckon that we'll take all of that. Yeah, this is going to be more. This is yeah. We should have done this last week. But we've got our prop. Oh, let's just call this prop item then, because we'll just recycle the variable name then, and then these will just copy over. And that's fine. There we go. So that all works. So this isn't. So we just want to do like scale prop. No. There we go. So this wants to be just offset prop x. Why you no rename? Why you no rename? Stupid thing. We're going to do the same here. And we'll do the same here. Boop. And we'll do the same here. Boop. And here. Boop. I think that's it. Nope. Rotate. X, Y, Z. There we go. I still don't think we need a scale on each of on all three axes. Not yet. I mean, we can add it if we need to. We'll see. We'll see post-release what people want. So yeah, as part of the release plan. Oh, yeah, it does. Mince pie. Oh no, mince pie. Yeah, did it? No. Is a banana. This is very strange. Mince pie. It'll do. I just realised that I didn't ask KO2 why he wanted to use my voice clip. I was like, yeah, it's fine. I'm intrigued now. Did I unknowingly have a mince pie? I need to do what Omni's done. I need to add like little VO beeps. Ooh. Oh, no, KO2 does. I mean, oh. I do love a mince pie. Oh no. Oh no. So, we'll park that. We'll park the deepfake thing. It started off as a bard before Heavensward, changed to white mage. Nice. Yeah, I know a lot of. Got quite a few white mage friends. It's quite popular. I do like bard. Bard is good fun. I'm tempted to level bard now because bard just has lots and lots of. They have lots of maneuverability, which is always pleasant. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we need to use framework, don't we? So deep faking. I think the next like major milestone in deep faking is going to be synthesizing voices. Because just imagine, right? Like VTubing, but you haven't got to use any like weird voice. Like, I mean, people do use voice changers or people like put on voices and stuff like that. But like the amount of streamers out there that have like hundreds, if not thousands of hours of their voice just like sat on the internet. You could train an AI to like fake real-time voice stuff. Like, this is coming, and when that happens, yeah, that's gonna be very difficult to stop. It's gonna be scary. It's a shame because like deepfake and AI learning and stuff is really cool, but people persist on being weird champs. Yeah, the synth voices for Fallout mods and stuff are awesome. I mean, to be fair, I've trained. A couple of years ago, I was playing around with some just like voice simulation stuff, and I trained my voice relatively accurately. Like, it still sounded robotic in its delivery and stuff, but actually sound-wise, it was scarily close. Like, if you imagine that you're like on stream and you've got some, you know, or Discord or whatever, and you've got some sort of audio compression and things, like, it's gonna be tough time. It's the delivery that's the tough bit, but they'll sort that. It's not gonna be long. And like there are some that can still learn people's delivery cadences and stuff now. The only thing that is going to be very tricky for it to do, like, if you have authored content, it's going to be, oh yeah, for game dev, it's going to be amazing. It's going to be absolutely incredible to have like placeholder voices instead of like using Microsoft Sam, actually having, you know, the character from your game or like their voice actors like, oh, can you train this AI for like over the weekend so that we can use it as placeholder VO. It's going to be super good. Okay, so what we've got here, this is mostly, so I think actually what we want to do is we want to make this private, because we're going to want to use like some setters for this. Prop item. Oh, don't get me started on like the vocal NFT thing. It's so just blah. There. I got some corporate shill trying to like sending me like are you interested in this new NFT MMO adventure? We're looking for developers. And it was like no, but also they're like, you seem to have a really interesting like career history in sound design. It's like, mate, you have literally not looked at any of my profiles or anything at all, have you? Like none. So you've just seen, oh, this guy works in the games industry, they can basically do anything, right? It's like, Jesus. A kid in Rec Room was using voicing, and all they said was, oh, yes! Oh man, I missed. Oh, Rec Room is a time. Rec Room is a fun time. Right, so if we do this, and then we want to do like a public. We want to do like reset tweaker. This is basically resetting the panel, so we want to do all of this. Yes, yes, we do. But we don't need to spawn new items and stuff in this scenario, so there we go. And then we want to go. We don't have the drop down here, do I think we do want the drop down, do we? Yes, we do want the drop down because we want to be able to select where we're where we are. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we want to be able to select where we're mounting the specific prop, and we're also going to need to do the drop down population. Where's that done? I can't remember where we did that. Oh, we did that in the editor, didn't we? Yeah, so we're going to want to do it here as well. So where did we? Where have all the bones go? Add options, here we go. Oh, here we go. So we want to do this, don't we? Oh shit, that's not what I want. Think. Oh yeah. We already have the avatar loaded stuff, don't we? So that's actually fine. So we can. Yeah, we can do that here as well. Hey, hi Brad. How's it going? How's it going? Catachino is here from your chat. I love that little like bongo cat. It's so good. I need to get some more animated emotes. I definitely need more animated stuff. Yeah. So where did we trigger this from? Because it oh, there we go. Yeah. So what we're gonna do? So we want to run this from our 15 sub points going. Oh, nice. Yeah, we're doing well. I know you saw the trailer. Oh, there! Thank you very much for the big fat tacos, Bredo. Thank you. Yeah. So bread. Given the reactions in the Discord, I think she saw the trailer earlier. I posted it this morning in the in the Beepo testers Discord, so most of them have seen it. But I'll just in case you haven't, I can pop the old link. Oh yeah, you have seen it. Yeah. So yeah, March 9th is gonna happen. Right. This is very boopy. Where are we going to do this then? Because the problem is that this isn't active at all times, is it? What do we have that is always active in our scene that we can run this on? Let's have a look. Boop. What do we have? What scripts do we have that we can run this on? We got a script here, script here. No. We might just have to run it on the game manager. Oh, we can run it on the game manager. It's kind of what it's there for. In fact, that's not. Oh, I know where we can run it. We can just straight on run it on the asset loader. I think. Yes. Oh no, I know where we will run it. We'll run it because we've got on here. We should have. We've got our props handler. We'll run it on the props handler. There we go. That's what we'll do. Right, and then so we'll do the prop tweaker, and we'll reference the prop tweaker on the props handler. There we go. That's a sensible place to have it. So props prop tweaker. There we go. And then the props handler can be the one that actually handles like clicking on the stuff as well. That makes sense. Okay, this is fine. Right. So do we have a this isn't registered to the thingy. So what we'll do is we will drop here and we'll do a public void. It doesn't need to be public, does it? No, probably wants to be private void on avatar loaded, and it's a game on not game manager, game object, new avatar. How did your playthrough of it's the prison break one you were playing, wasn't it? I was lurking earlier. I couldn't stay in chat because I was getting stuff ready, but I had bedtime stories to read and whatnot. A Way Out, that's the one. That's the one. I keep meaning to like maybe look at picking that up. So we're gonna go here. I'm glad. I've heard really good things about it, to be fair. Right, so what we can do here, so new avatar loaded, we basically just... Yeah, we wanna... Oh, lol, yeah, this is what we want. We want this whole, like, command, don't we? We don't want it here, we want to drop it onto our props handler. There we go, boop. And in here we want to go start and asset loader, Beepo asset loader on no instance dot on new avatar loaded, and we want to new avatar loaded. There we go. Boop. Oh, is it on Game Pass? I think I still have Game Pass. I got Game Pass for Forza, and I don't think I ever cancelled it, so I'm pretty sure I've still got it. Oh, okay. We're gonna need to use TM Pro here. Why are you up? Why are you here? Where? Oh yeah, no, we don't need to. There's nothing to override because this isn't a parent class. I think we can just grab this each time we run it. To be fair, we don't need to cache that here. And then the drop down. So this is on here, isn't it? So it's the prop tweaker drop down. Yep, there we go. And that should be all we need, I think. No, it's not happy with that. Why not happy with that? What? Oh, poo poo pee pee. Is this using? Yeah, that's fine, isn't it? Damn it. There we go. I've got to use that. There we go. That should be fine. Oh no. It's annoying. One of the plugins I'm using has their own list, and rather than calling it like something else, they've just called it list, and it conflicts with the default C# list, and it's like, oh, this is very annoying. Right. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. That's what we want. No, we don't. We don't want it unloaded, do we? Do we? We might want a command for on avatar switched, don't we? Ooh. Yeah. Okay, so you know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to put this on here. I'm going to put this... I'm actually going to put this onto it. Right, so the issue that I've seen here is this sets up the bones for the avatar every time it's loaded in, right? Which is normally what we want. In the editor, that's exactly what we want, because we've only got one avatar we're dealing with. In our avatar scene, we have multiple avatars we can deal with, and there's no guaranteeing that the bones on one avatar will be the same as the bone list on another avatar. So, like, you know, if you're using the multiple avatar system for anything more than just like costume swaps or something, you might actually have different bone structure, which is why we need to rebuild this list whenever a new avatar is loaded to make sure that the different like Beepo bits are all like hooked up. We do need adaptable boning, but if it's only done on avatar load, it means that you're loading, it will only have the bone structure of the most recent avatar you loaded. So it needs to have the bone structure of the avatar you've currently got selected. Now, this process is, I mean, it's going to be nigh on instant, right? However, this process is not, like, in the grand scheme of things, is not cheap to do. It's doing a lot of like iteration over stuff, and it's doing a lot of string comparisons and things. So you don't want to be doing it like all the time. If you're doing it like occasionally, it's not an issue. So if I did it on avatar swap, the problem would be that if you wanted to hot swap between avatars, like boop 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 boop, and like there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to do that. If you were to do that, it will be running this relatively expensive method every time you went boop 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 boop. So what I think we need to do is the tweaker needs to store the index of the avatar that it was last opened with, and if it is different when it is reopened, repopulate the bone list, which means that you can hot swap boop, 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 as long as if the menu's still open, you're hot swapping, then it's like, well, close the menu. But it means that it will only repopulate the list if there's a new avatar. For the most part, I imagine most avatars, like 90% of avatars, will have the same bone structure, because most of them are humanoid, and even like rude. Even like cat girls and whatnot, they all still have a basic humanoid structure. They just have additional bones. They don't necessarily have like different bone structures. But if you've got people with like, I don't know, like 3 fingers or another arm or something odd, or I mean, like, I'm trying to think of any like non-anthropomorphic 3D, and I can't think of any. Not off the top of my head. I can think of quite a few 2D ones, like Doot and Turnip and some others, but no 3D. Anyway, yeah. So that's what we're going to do. So what we're going to do here is we're just going to have this little index here, and we're going to have this is like last avatar index, and we'll set that to, we'll initialize that at -1, so it'll always run. And then what we want to do, so what we're going to do is we're going to do this on enable. So when it's turned on, so whenever this panel is turned on, what we can do is we can pop this code into it. So we don't need this anymore. I'll keep that there just in case, because I think that will probably be useful. What we're going to do, let's do this. So, oh bugger. So let's just make this a private, and then we'll do this repopulate bone mounts. Oh no, not repopulate, refresh bone mounts for our dynamic bonening. Right, we don't need this anymore, and we don't need that anymore, and this we want to do, we just want to go with the asset, Beepo asset, nope, Beepo asset loader, and current active avatar. Is that just an object that it returns? It is. There we go. So that will grab the current active avatar. But what we'll do is we'll do last if last avatar index is not the same as the current index of our avatar. So if it's we're opening this and a different one has been selected, what we will do is we will refresh the bone mounts. Yeah, I think that's what we need to do. And we do last avatar index selected equals the current avatar index, and that's it. I think that's all we need to worry. That's all we need to do. And that will mean that every time it turns on, if there's a new avatar that it's not seen before, it will repopulate. Hey, Sticky. Hey, Sticky. Oh, coming in with a little pipes tonight. Tiny pipes. How's it going, Sticky? How's your day? Tiny pipe, baby pipe. I think that's the babyest pipe. Right. So, I think that was all of the things that we needed. Busy week at work. I feel honoured that you've chosen here to chill. Sticky is good bean. Sticky good beans. So where? Okay, so we can put our prop tweaker in here now. And then we just populate all of this. It's our scale options, scale title. What I'll do probably at some point is I'll update the editor to use this tweaker as well, because I think it's just going to make life easier, especially if we end up having like some other kinds of prop. Because I was thinking, because at the moment props can only be mounted to the avatar, it might be nice to have props that you can bring in that aren't mounted to the avatar, which VC Face can do, but Beepo Box can't right now. I don't think there's many uses for it, so it's why I've not prioritized it at the moment. But it's things like, you know, it could be nice to have some, you know, like some props or something like that. If you had like a scene where it was like, oh, like the desk scene or something, your chatting scene, and you wanted some bits and pieces dotted around, then you could do that. But then we're also looking at like having different scene settings and stuff, and like it's all things that I think Beepo Box can and probably should do in the future. But you start thinking about having non-avatar type props, and then everything kind of spirals out at that point, which is what I'm trying to prevent at the moment, considering that we are only 2 weeks away from launch. Oh no, what have I done? Oh, something's gone out of order at some point. Hang on. X value. Oh god, this is annoying. That's X slider. Oh shit, I've completely messed this up. So hang on, X slider, X value, Y slider, Y title, Z slider, Z title, X slider, X title, Y slider. Okay, that's where it went wrong. Why? I wish I had some mince pies. What I do have downstairs though is a jar of mince pie filling, so I could actually make some mince pies. I might make some mince pies this weekend. That'd be good. As I do miss mince pies. I used to try and limit myself so that I would only I could only eat mince pies during December, but it's just like, nah, it's just, why would I do that to myself? Like, that's just, it's torturous. It's not worth it. Yeah, I kind of do. Exactly, life is too short to not have mince pies all year round. Did you see, holy shit, Aldi had like an overstock of it, and they like there were some Aldis that found like a load of extra stock of mince pies, and they were like, oh well, these are gonna go out of date in like 3 days. And someone put on Twitter, they bought up all the remaining stock from their Aldi, and it was 17 quid for like 4 shipping boxes of mince pies. There must have been like 1,000 mince pies. It wasn't Poffle. Poffle was the one who shared it, obviously, but they weren't gluten free, so they wouldn't have been much use for it, unfortunately. But to be fair, that's an impressive amount of mince pies. It's like, yeah! Thank you. Wife just got back from Sainsbury's. She found another Millionaire's tart. This is good. This is good time. I'm not going to distract myself from stream with it right now, but I have another Millionaire's tart on my desk. They're so good, so good. If you have a Sainsbury's nearby, you need to go and get one. They're so good. Mince pie, spring pie. That's true. I'm gonna have to make a Sainsbury's millionaire tart. They're just so good. Well, I didn't say I didn't want it. I was just saying that, like, I want to be sat on the stream like, I already get more distracted enough. The last thing I need is to be stuffing my face with delicious cake. Okay, so we've got so we've got a little prop tweaker here. I think I think. Oh, so hang on. Actually, what I need to do is I want to apply all to there. So I should have done that in here, but yeah, there we go. It's fine. So I'm not so keen on these. It's distraction. Best give it to. I mean, to be fair, I mean I didn't know what it was expecting. I picked it up and I was like, "Oh, here, chat." But it's like this has no tracker on it. You can't see that. This could be anything. This right here could be. Hang on. Ah! Don't put me in a box. Hang on. I shake it like. Can you hear that? That's the sound of a Sainsbury's Millionaire tart trying to get out. It's trying to escape. No, yeah, okay, I deserve that. I'm sorry. So the lack of millionaire shortbread. It's not squealing. I just did. Let me out! Let me out! I would be very concerned if something that I started to eat squealed. I'm not gonna lie. That would put me off it. It'd have to be pretty delicious for me to carry on eating something that was squealing at me. I mean, I guess if it squeals, I guess it's fresh. I mean, it depends, right? Like how excuse me. How fresh would you like your egg? Squealing, please. Oh, that's something. I feel like I need to find an excuse to come and visit you. And we can go on a Sainsbury's trip. Oh. Yeah. We should do. Yeah. I'm sure we can find some excuse for me to get in. Get to you. How would you like your egg? Alive. Rolling egg. Rolling and squealing. Sainsbury's road trip. Yes. Oh, we could make multiple supermarket trips if you wanted. Fully kind of. Oh god. I would like my egg nuggeted, please. Okay, so we don't need this, do we not? Okay, so there is one option that I need to add here, isn't there? I want to add a toggle to this, which is active. Let's call it active toggle. Or toggle active, fine, that's fine. Like, ignore the me pressing end Unity, that's not an issue. Right, let's pop that to the top. So you can spec into rogue mage, sword mage. Oh, if you only just getting to like the fake card specs, they're so cool. It's a really cool system. I'm not entirely sure it's well balanced, but mechanically it's a really nice system. I like it a lot. I like a lot of what Amala does. It's very, very cool. I think I like it so much because actually it is basically just an MMO but single player, and it goes to show that actually that's something that you can do, and more people need to actually try and do it. Like there's a lot that I think single player MMOs could single player RPGs could learn from like MMO design. It seems strange that they tend not to look at them for inspiration. It confuses me. We'll bold that. No, we don't need to bold that, do we? Bloop. Why are you not where you should? You want to be in the... There we go. We'll get rid of you. There we go. We'll call you Label. Label. Pure sorcery. I never really play magic builds. Let's call it active, I guess. Probably want to swap them round, don't I? Let's go to the middle and let's do like a. Let's move that. Where? Why are you not? It's weird that this isn't updating in real time. Normally does. Oh no, lol. It's because I'm. There we go. There we are. Yeah, let's do that. That. And then we'll do this. Boop. There we go. That will be. Oh no, no. Let's make this. Okay, it doesn't need to be any longer than that, does it? That's actually where it needs to be. And then we'll do. There we go. That's what we need, I think. Oh no, I want to. There we go. It wants to be there and there, I think, and then we want to snap it to this end and essentially like pull it in a little bit. There we go. That's what we want. We'll do that as well. There we go. No, I want you to be there. There we go. Right. Good. And then this one. We always do magic builds. Hey! Hey, you Joe. How's it going? How are you? It's good. It's good. Things are good. Things are good. We've had exciting news today. The release date for Beepo Box has been announced. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for coming by. How is life with you? Oh, thank you very much for hanging out, Catachino. It was lovely to see you, and I look forward to seeing your model and stuff at some point. At least let us know how it all goes. And yeah, if you need a hand with anything, feel free to give me a shout. But yeah, have good sleep. That's probably about right, isn't it? Do it. It's width of that shit and pid. Oh no, that's the worst. Oh. I assumed that was what you were going for. But yes, have good sleeps. Thank you very much. Oh Joe, that is shit and pid to hear. Hopefully things will calm down or sort themselves out soon, and it's not this isn't going to be a long-lasting thing. Okay. So, how do we want to do this? Do we want to have our props tweaker in a separate panel that I think... Now let's just do it like this for now, I think. So what we'll do is oh no, but it only just kind of fits. Okay, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll pop the... It's taking up quite a lot of room. Oh no, it's not actually too bad. Once you've got like a full screen, if like Beepo Box is full screen, yeah, it's actually not that bad. like it looks bad in editor because this is quite a large amount of the area that's taken up, but when you've got a full screen going on, it's actually not too bad. But let's there. Blah, 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 blah. How are we doing this? It's been a thing. Just wait until someone gets either fired or better position. Oh, that's. Yeah. I've been there. I know that. Yeah. I can empathise with the kind of situation that you're talking about. It's enormously frustrating. Hopefully things will start being less pinkassy sooner rather than later. Okay, I think this needs to be. Let's make this double width. That's not double width. Oh, it is, because they're in the middle. And what I'll do is I will pop this. Nope. You want to be. There we go. Nope. What am I doing? What's going on? There we are. Right, so that wants to be anchored there. And then this one, I want to anchor over here. Hang on, 0.5 there. Nope. 0.5 on the max. There we go. There we are. That's what we want. Actually, let's do this. 1.5 there, and then bottom that goes all the way to the bottom. We'll do the same with this, so we will go 0.5 to 1. Yes. There we go. Right, and then this is going to be our little. This will be our. Have I got a content size for one? Yeah. So this will be our list of props. And then this will be our prop tweaker. So let's actually drop that down a little bit there, and we'll pop a little. Yep, and then we'll. There we go. Okay. So what do we want in here? We want a little prop entry, don't we? So we already have these handy. Well, let's put the prop tweaker in there so we can turn this on and off. A big tidy mode. Oh, is Office's nightmarish. Stepping all over everyone all the time. Yeah, so in here we've got our little prop data. So this has the name of the prop, whether it's active, and you can turn it on and off, and that handles all of it for you. And then it's got the avatar index that it is related to, so you can have unique props per avatar, which is very useful. So what I think we need to do is we need to make a thing here, and we need to be like UI prop data entry. What this is going to be is this will point to where are you? This will point to a type of prop data. So this will be our prop data here. There we go. And then then we're going to have a few different bits and pieces on here for selecting. For selecting it. In fact, you know what? We might not need the toggle active on there because it might be easier to just have that as a toggle on the list here. But we'll it might be better usability, because you want to maybe toggle things on and off more often than you'd want to actually like tweak them. But we'll see. So if we go, so what are we gonna want in a little prop entry? So let's add one. Let's add an empty thing here, and we're gonna want to. Oh, what was it? What are the options? Those are the options. I'll just copy this. I hate that. I have done so much UI work in Unity, and these layout groups still, to this day, like they're just so frustrating. There we go. So we've got a height on that one. We need a width on that? Okay, I thought the width would have been controlled. Probably do want to control the width, don't we? Do we do that? Will that do it? Yeah, it does. Okay. No. Force child expand width. That's what. Where? Boop. There we go. That's what we want. Those options, they make no sense. They're not the words they use are meaningless. What do any of these mean? Anyway, they're not helpful, and they're still not helpful billion years after I first started using them. Okay, so what we're going to want in here is, you can't see the words, so okay, so let's. I'll tell you what these say. Can I do like a zoom thing? Hang on. We'll do this. There's. Oh no! Oh god! Oh no! Oh, help! 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 Help me! Oh, that was a mistake. Let's not do that again. It just completely took over my screen. I thought the magnify like popped up a little window somewhere. Okay, fine. Jeez, ugh. Oh, there we go. That's fine. I'll just wear it as a hat. Okay, yeah, I can tell you. So these settings here are basically different settings for. So this is a layout group. So basically, what it does is it gets UI elements and it'll automatically lay them out in either horizontal or vertical. That's. Oh lol. Okay, yeah, that's the wrong one. I need a horizontal group, vertical group. No, not a horizontal one. Absolute pingus. The trail pickers has got one. Has got the right one on it, I think. There we go. So basically, what yeah. So basically, what this does is, yeah, it grabs the different UI elements. It's like, oh, this is a vertical group, so it like lays them one on top of each other, which is really useful if you're making lists and you don't know how many things are in there, so you don't know how many props we're having. So this is going to be a thing that as we add more props to it, it'll just dynamically like increase the size of that UI. It's like, hey Powerful, how was stream? How was Yu-Gi-Oh? It is fixed. It's all fixed. It's all fixed. Did you see the trailer earlier? Did you see the trailer? Yeah. What was it? Bing. Oh, they got a star. It's happening. It's actually happening for reals. It's going to be a thing. I need to work out what a launch stream looks like, but just probably where? I did. I did. I put it on there so that everybody could see it earlier. What? What happened? Have I lost them as well? No. No, I still. Let's go. What happened? Ow, that's an unfortunately placed by. I don't know why Twitch does that to me as well. Like basically, like no read new things. Like it just doesn't. It just never worked. I don't know why. No response. Oh, that's. I mean, is that good? Is this the longest it's been? But yeah, okay, yeah. So this layout group thing, the options here you've got are control child size, width and height, use child scale, width and height, and child force expand, width and height. It's like they're just nebulous terms. They all roughly mean the same thing, but they all do something different. I mean, that would be amazing. That would be so good. Hopefully they'll get back to you soon. Do we want that? Yeah, we'll keep that for now. That'll be fine. Right, so what we want to do is we want a little... so this is going to be like a prop data entry. And we want our prop data entry on here, and then we're going to add... what do we want? We want to add some text to this. So this is going to be like prop name. So you'll be happy to see, Powerful, that we're adding GIF prop support for you. So let's yeah, that can go all the way across the top. Let's make that height 30 is about right. Auto size max. I mean, the max can be 26. That seems about right. No, 18's fine. I mean, 18's what I use most of it, like over most of the stuff, and it seems to be okay. What's going on here? Have we got? Why are you not outlined text? Why are you not outlined? Oh, hang on. No, I don't like that. Why not outlined? Outline text. There we go. Boop. Where's my outline? Where's my outline? I remember having this problem before. An outline being weird and pingusy. Should be there. Nope. Apparently not. Is this? It's text message. Blah. Anyway. We'll just leave it like that for now. Yeah, this is strange. These have got outlines on them. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you, text? Text is there. Yeah, this has got out. Yeah, that's fine. It's just normal. So why are you being odd champ? No. Why can I not change you? That's very strange. It's using the wrong material. Why are you using the strange material? Why are you being an oddun? What's different? What's different? Can I not use... Oh, I can't use outlines on auto-size text? Is that what that's implying? No, I can. It's just not very big. Ah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Interesting. Because that seems to be more readable. Bold. overflow. Yeah, that's yeah. Oh, it'll be alright. Kobold bread. No. Someone stop with the bread. Oh, there was a croissant in my face. I don't know why the chaos. Oh, that's what we were going to see. Why the chaos command wasn't working. We'll be. Oh God, so much bread. Because it should. So where are we? Effects. I thought I tested the chaos thing the other day. Okay, I'm not getting distracted. I'm stopping. Okay, I'll stop. Okay, so we've got our little. So we've got our prop name. Don't take my tart. You can't take my tart. That's not okay. And then what we want a little button, don't we, to say edit feed me. Oh, that was a double feed me. My bean. Ow. Is that it? Am I full now? Am I full? No, okay, I'll ask for that. I should make the bread edible so I can just go, ah! I'm pretty sure I say that every stream. Where were we? What were we doing? Oh yeah, I want a button for like edit, don't I? So button. Oh, actually, we could just make the whole thing the button, right? And then click it would open up the thing, and then it'd do this. Yeah, we could just make it a button and then click it and do the stuff. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Just to take up less space then. Prop button. I've just got like prop name. Boop. And you want to go, and then we can, yeah, okay, that makes sense. What was it, 18? Centered, bold. Oh, I don't need it bold, that'll be fine. Making a thing wider. I was making a thing wider, this is true. Right, so what we're going to do here is... I mean, this is barely needs to actually be... Just needs to be like that now, I guess. Like, that's it. That's it. Okay, so we've got a prop data entry there. We'll keep it with the button like as a child of that, just in case we want to make some changes to it later. I'm tempted to maybe have like a checkbox here. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it anyway. Because I just think it's gonna be nicer to have the toggle here. We don't need that. And this one wants to be there. Why are you that wide? Why are you so wide? Why are you so wide? How's that look? Yes, we'll do that. That works. Okay. This isn't the best UX, but ideally, like, I would have the name above it and the button would say edit, but it's fine. We can. It'll be okay. Right. So what we want to do is this button wants to right, so this data entry, so we want to have our, so we want to reference the button in here, I think, don't we? Using Unity engine dot UI. There we are. Let's go. Where's our button? Private button. Edit prop button. Okay. So this wants to go on enable. We want to okay, so the props tweaker here, we've got our set prop item. So what we'll do is we'll add a thing here where we can open. So we'll do like public void tweak prop. And what we'll do is it will take a prop item prop data, and then we'll find the tweaker, prop tweaker dot set prop item to prop data dot prop. So we do here, we'll do that, and it wants to go. We want to go reset tweaker whenever we set the prop item, and we probably want to do. We want to turn it on. So I think that, yeah, because we'll turn it on, and in theory, once it's turned on, this will trigger, and then we'll reset. I think that should work. Yeah, that should be okay. There might be a race condition thing there, but we can fix that. Oh, in fact, actually, we can check it here. I think. No, that's fine. We'll leave it. I think it'll probably be fine. Right. So, in our data entry, we want to go edit prop button dot on click. We want to add listener, and then we want to make a we want to do like on clicked here. Oh, void. Pretty sure that that's all it is. Yep, that's all it needs to be. And then what we're going to do here is we're going to go props handler dot instance dot what was it? It was tweak prop. And then we're going to feed it our prop data. So now we've got our nice little like UI data entry thing here, which is passing through all the prop data to our props handler, and then our props handler is like, oh, we want to open the tweaker, and it'll open it all up. Cool. Oh, that's the one thing that we do want to have on here, though, isn't it? We don't actually have a hang on. We've got this props panel, this props bit, haven't we? But actually what we want to do, we want to drop this down slightly, because we want to add in an import prop button, because we've moved the import prop button into here, haven't we? So what we'll do is say import prop. And that wants to go up here, there. We want to go 0.5, and then there we go, and we'll drop it down. There we go. And this wants to say import. Oh. import prop. There we go. So there's our new prop import thing, and then so import prop item button. What are you doing? You are calling no import custom thrown item. Oh no, yeah, that's import. That's there. We want the import prop, don't we? So import prop is going to load prop on the prop handler. So where are you, prop handler? Where have you gone? You're on here, aren't you? So there, props handler, load prop. There we go. Cool. Sorted. Import proppers. Oh, I didn't spell it wrong. I'm now paranoid that I've got spelling errors everywhere. Right, and then that's what we also want to do here. Don't we? We want to do no. So let's call this edit prop. No, we're not calling it edit, are we? Tweak prop. It's a crucial difference between edit and tweak. And then here is we want to do toggle prop, because that's going to be our so on here we want our serialized field private toggle. There we go. We've called it edit prop here as well, haven't we? Tweak prop button. Toggle is like toggle prop button. And then here we want to go no, this just wants to be on start, I think. There we go. Ah, bum. There we go. So tweak prop. No, toggle prop, isn't it? Toggle prop button on value changed. I want to do toggle prop, and that's going to have an error because that's not the right thing. It's expecting a boolean. So it's like new toggle, or like new state, isn't it? So the new state for this will be either whether that toggle is on or off. So what we want to do is want to go props handler dot, this is dot toggle props, do we? No, because we've got the prop data, so we can just go prop data dot prop dot game object dot set active, and we'll set it to the new state. There we go. I think that's all that the props handler does when you toggle props. I think it just like goes through them all. I don't think there's any special. Yeah. Oh no, hang on. There is an active. Oh right, no, yeah, we're actually setting the prop data, don't we? Yes. Prop data dot active equals new state. There we go. Yep, and then setting that actually turns the prop on and off itself in the data. We like turn it on and off here. Yep. Okay. Right. So I think that's all we need for there. So now what we're going to do, I think. What are we going to do? I reckon we need to, we need to set this up as a prefab. So we've got our button there and our toggle here. And once this is done, actually, I think that most of the stuff is going to work. Do you do the thing with the models, the various? Yeah. So that's already the refresh bone mount stuff's already here. This is another one of those cases where I think like once we've got this initial work done, actually like everything's going to slot together quite nicely. Like boop, 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 boop. In theory, So prop data gets populated at runtime. So what we need to do, so we need a load prop, and then there's probably what we need. Yeah. So what we need here is an event on the props handler. So we want to go public action, and this wants to take it's going to take a prop data because it's the new prop that's been added, and an int for the it probably just needs the prop data. So this is going to be like on new prop loaded. Do I have my prop data at this point? Let's have a look. So we're going load prop here, and it builds. Where is the prop data built? Where is the prop data built? I can't remember. Active props. Where are you? Where are you populated? You are populated here. So prop data is. Oh yeah, here we go. Active prop. So it adds the new prop data here. So the prop data is populated at this point. So what we actually just need to do is, instead of doing that there, we want to build a new prop data. New prop data equals new. There we go. And then we want to add the new prop data there, because we then also want to go on new prop loaded, new prop data. So if there's any eagle-eyed of you out there will may see that there is this here. So there is actually support for custom bonk bats as well, but that is something that I'm not looking at building an editor for just yet. That'll be a post-release thing. So where are we? So active props. Okay. I need to. Where's this? Oh wait. Okay. Yep. Oh yep. So we've got our other kind of. We've got our GIF prop down here. So we want to go here. We want to do that, and we want to go prop data, new prop data equals boop. There we go. And then we want to add the new prop data there. I want to go on new prop loaded, new prop data. Okay. Okay. I think what we need, ideally what I need to do here, I need to take the file name for this. I think the GIF props might need a little bit of extra work to make their name, so that their names will actually appear properly. But again, it's not an issue for now. I think it should be fine. Actually, what would... Okay, no. Again, yeah, what would be useful is an option to actually remove a prop as well if you load one you don't want it. But considering Beepo box is session based, it's probably not necessary. It's not super important right now. But that will definitely go on the list. In fact, I'm going to add that to the list now because it's exactly the sort of thing that I will forget about if I don't add it now. This is very annoying. So my my browser, oh, bugger, I was just gonna add it to a where are you? Order Beepo bit. Where are you, Beepo box? There we go. Yeah, so my fucking Opera browser completely pinged itself the other day and did a dead, and I had to like Control Alt Delete kill it, and in the process it like managed to log me out of everything, which is super helpful. So I'm now having to re-log into everything, so I'm actually not logged into my Trello at the moment, so I'm just going to make a note in Notepad. This is going to be prop removal. Yeah, I mean, you can try. I don't know, like, I mean, it in theory would work. Right. So I think we're looking pretty good. We're looking pretty good here, actually. This is all sort of coming together now. So we've got our props are being added into the right place. Our prop tweaker now should open and close properly when it has a new prop set. So all we need to do is we just need to make this. So let's go UI, prop data entry. There we go. So we just need to on the props handler. Where are we? We want to go public. It's just it's prop. No prop data and oh my god, what did I call it? UI prop data entry. So UI prop data entry prefab. So that is the prefab that we're going to instantiate when we are building. Oh, thank you. Yay! I still think that this is one of my favourite effects. It's so simple. Oh, you fell asleep. Oh, sleepy Neo. How's your week been so far? I'm assuming long if you're falling asleep on the sofa on a Wednesday evening. So where? Oh no, that's not good. I don't like to hear that. I don't like to hear it when Neo has bad week. Where's our prop? Okay, so we've got our prop. So our prop data entry goes there. Hey, Titan Uprising. How's it going? How are you? You're suffering in assembly classes. Oh man. Oh yeah, no, that was that's a long time ago for me. I remember the days of. I mean, to be fair, when I was at uni, Twitch wasn't really so much of a thing. We used to hang out in IRC channels. We had a local IRC channel, or like a student hosted IRC channel that we had IRC RPG bots running on, and we would all like just play like idle RPGs during lectures all the time. But hey Titan, how's it going? I hope your day's going well. Welcome in. So what we're doing here is to be fair, Twitch chat is IRC based, so yeah, I guess it's not a million miles off. It's just no video. Yes, what we're doing here is, as you might have seen, I am a VTuber. This is my lovely VTuber persona, Olivia. She she's here. But what we're doing here is we're building a tool called Beepo Box, which is a Twitch interaction toolkit for VTubers. It's supporting, so it does things like this. So if you look in the redeems, you can play around, and there's all kinds of stuff you can do. So you can drop things on my head or throw things at me, and like when subscriptions and stuff happen, is like you get there you go. We're just talking about how cool the finger trails and stuff are, and there's a Borgia. So yeah. A fan of Mips just trying to. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Just straight by this class. Assembly stuff. I didn't do a lot of assembly stuff. I did electronics A level, and that was the most. That was the closest I got to assembly. We did some. Like, we did some hardware classes on my degree, which was the closest I guess we kind of got, but we didn't actually have to do any assemblies. Oh, this bread is so big! It's so big! Why is it so big? I don't understand. I'm pretty sure I never scaled the bread to be that size. What? Allow me to eat this tiny mince pie with my large head. He's been proving for far too long, that bread. That's true. I can actually eat the giant bread now. The giant. To be fair, I still think even my big head mouth would struggle to fit the size of those monster loaves in. Oh god! It's that big round loaf. Also, the croissant. The croissant is not like compared to the size of a normal croissant. It is probably the largest of the breads. Like, it's not the largest bread overall, but compared to what it should be, it's definitely the biggest. Oh, bing! Yes. This is all the project that we're working on here. So like I'm using last week's build. To be fair, I would like a croissant bigger than my head as well. It's like a whole jar of Tiptree jam in it. But yes. So this is the tool, the fun. So yeah, the stuff that you're playing around with there, that's powered by Beepo box, which is what this is. This is here. So we're adding some new prop support bits at the moment. So we're getting pretty close to writing it up. Yes. This is mostly me. Omni in chat has helped out with some bits and pieces, and some of my very, very kind VTuber friends who have been very, very generously helping out with feedback and testing over the last couple of months to get it to the point where it is. But yeah, a lot of the programming stuff. The models aren't me. I'm not an artist or modeler, but I'm using some plugins and stuff. The Twitch integration stuff is a third-party plugin, but I've been working quite closely with the developer of that to help them develop it for more stuff. Like they built a really nice plugin with a lot of the good features out of the gate, but they don't have an affiliate channel and stuff, so they've not been able to test a lot of the channel points and subscriber stuff and bits because they're not an active streamer. So I've been helping supply them with a lot of stream data and stuff that they can use as test beds for extra features and things. But yeah, they added a really cool new feature recently. So we should be able to pull emotes from streams with the next update for that, which would be cool. My degree is computer science and games development. So it's actually technically a straight computer science degree, but with if you were doing a straight comp sci degree, you could the electives that you could have, you could have technically done the game development branch of it, but there was one aspect of the game development one that the other degrees didn't have, which was an industry project. So I went to Hull University in the UK. It's an exceptionally good course. I would highly recommend anybody to take that if they are looking at going into games development, because the biggest advantage with the whole course, and it sounds like your course as well, is that they come at it from a computer science. Oh, nice. I don't know. I'm not sure I've heard of that, but it sounds like if your course is doing that, it sounds like if you're doing like assembly and stuff, like they're approaching it in the way of like, oh, we do comp sci because game development is highly applied and quite competitive, and so worst case scenario is you just get a job doing a programming job out of university. Best case scenario is you get into the games industry. It was a really, really good like approach. Yeah, it's set me up quite well. That's not ideal. Did you do? You must have done comp sci, Omni. Surely. I'm not sure that we've ever spoken about your degree. I mean, to be fair, Arcadia, like the tools are out there. Oh, yeah. Have good bed, Neo. Have a good sleep. It's lovely to see you as always. And yeah, as usual, I'll send you some stuff in the morning on how we got on. Program sellable, free. So this is going to be actually computer videos course or pros. Oh, interesting. I didn't realise that. You'd be unstoppable if you had an official degree then. The University of YouTube. It's not a bad university, to be fair. There's a lot of good stuff. Finding the good stuff is difficult, but the good stuff is good. But yes, Titan. This actually, earlier this evening, we actually announced the release date, which is a couple of weeks, March 9th, and it is going to be a free app for any VTuber to use however and whenever they wish. Yeah, it's going to be available on itch, and basically development will be supported. I mean, like, it's a hobby project for me mostly, but yeah, any extra like support and stuff that people might want to give, there's going to be a Patreon, which is actually live now. There you go, Patreon's live if you can find it. I think it might be linked on the Twitter somewhere, but I'm not making a big deal about it at the moment. I'm going to wait until the launch. Yeah. There is actually. I got it. I'll pop it. I'll pop it here while we're here. I'll pop it in chat just so that people can see. So we have. Yep. There we go. We have our Patreon set up. Like I say, I'm not making a big deal of it at the moment because it's still not officially out. But now we've got a release date. I thought, that's okay. We can push it live, and it's not just sat there waiting. Yeah, I'm going to open up the Discord. Maybe this weekend, maybe next week. So yeah, it's yeah, I'll open up the Discord for people to so people can come in and share items and stuff. So, modding. So literally what we're working on at the moment is model importing or GIF importing as props. So, so the way this works is I'm actually using a secondary program for all of my tracking. So it doesn't do any tracking. It's literally like stream interaction stuff. So VC Face, which is a really, really cool VTubing tool, does all of the face and hand tracking. And there's a really, really useful there's a really useful protocol that's been written called VMC. It's virtual motion capture, and OSC, I can't remember what the OSC stands for. Something open something capture, I think. But that basically that's running and has all the motion capture, and it uses this protocol to send all of the motion capture, face capture data and stuff into Beepo, and then Beepo loads in a VRM, which is a standard, a relatively standard like VTubing avatar for 3D VTubing avatar format, and it has a load of like stuff, like bits and pieces. Like it has like blend shapes and stuff for the face. It's like so it handles all of that stuff. Now let's just see. It's like my face tracking's not amazing because I need an iPhone. If I had an iPhone, it'd be a bit better. So yeah, so that then comes into Beepo Box, and then Beepo Box does all of the rest of it. So because it's now a model that's inside Beepo Box, you can do things like modify them, like change the model. So like increasing the head size, and like when it comes in, I know where all of the bones are. So like when you've seen the finger trail stuff, it like when you load an avatar in, it iterates across the avatar and finds all the different bones and then caches them all, so I know where all of the different like mounting points for stuff are. So I know where the head is, I know where like the shoulders and like fingers and stuff are. So with the trails I've attached, I can, when you load it in, I can attach little like trail emitters to the hands. Like when you throw stuff, it knows where the head is, so it'll like try and aim for the head. Yeah, all those kind of bits and pieces. And then there's other stuff on top of it. So because it's using the Twitch, like a Twitch API, there's events that kick off when various things happen. So if bits are donated, it triggers like a little bit shower effect. When people sub, we get a little confetti going off, and when people gift subs, you get little like presents and stuff fall down. So it's not just like direct avatar interaction, it's also just like stream enrichment, I guess. There you go, there's a corporate word for selling this to suits if I ever need to. It's extreme enrichment project. But yeah, it's going to be like anyone can use it on their channel. There's no, I'm not precious about this. I just want to make the VTubing world that bit more fun. We added this on prop loaded event. Why? I can't remember why now. Why? Oh, I remember why. Yes, because yeah, there are no comments in here. I've been very, very bad at not commenting anything. That's true. I mean, it's all like in the version control, so it's all in here. I know what this all works. I don't need comments. But no, that's true. Like, it would be a nightmare for anyone else reading through this. There are like no comments anywhere. Yeah, so we've got this. Why did we? I'm sorry. I would actually quite like to make this open source, but it's not viable at the moment because of the third-party plugins that I'm using prevent it from doing so. Don't code review my work. You'll push the release date back by about 6 months. So why did I want to do that? I can't remember why we did that. It's there. It triggers now. Oh no! I do remember why we had that. It goes on here, and then when you load that in, it triggers this, so that we can. Oh no, I don't know why. Nope, I don't know. Because actually, where we're doing this, we can like where we're calling the command, we can just do it here anyway. So. It's not actually that much wrong. So what we're going to do is where we're adding these. Where are we? How do we want to do this? We want to do this as it's added or when it's opened? We can do it when it's added, I guess. If only. If only. It's fine. I think I do know why I added it. It's so that I can update the UI when you add a new prop. I do, and I think I do need it still. But I've just realised that I can actually just I can do it. in here. This. Yeah, no, this is going to be easier to do it. Yeah, I don't need it. It will be useful at some point, though. Yeah, I don't need it because basically what this was going to do is that when this went off, I was going to register something to this event that would add our new little UI, populate our UI with the prop entries. But I don't need to do that because the list where I'm adding the prop entries is literally on the same class anyway. So I don't actually need that event. But it will be useful at some point. I can guarantee something will need to know that I've loaded a new prop at some point. So we'll keep it there. You can't ever really have too many callbacks. But what I am going to need is I'm going to need to reference this is going to be game object, no, transform, because I'm dumping things in it, and this is going to be prop data entries, prop data. It's probably called prop data contents because it's called contents in the UI. It's always weird what to call these things. So if we can find our if the comments scare you, Titan, please don't look at the way that I'm fudging around with singletons because I didn't plan my scene management properly. It's fine. No one needs to know. And a project like this, or whatever, it's a deduct thing. Yeah. No one else is working on it. It's not a problem. Don't look at me fudging around with the singletons. No, the singleton stuff is bad, and I will re-architect that at some point. But yeah, it's yeah. There's not a nice way of doing it right now, and the reason I've hacked around it is for efficiency purposes anyway. So I feel like that's optimization efficiency is an acceptable reason for hacking things around in my book. It's one of the only acceptable reasons for doing some proper shaky business, unless it's prototyping. But if it's better for optimization, then that's normally acceptable. Okay, so what we want to do is not to should we use a singleton? Yeah, so I mean that's what these are. So I have multiple managers in. So I don't know how familiar you are with Unity. But because of Unity's like game object component based stuff, I have multiple singletons for each of my managers. So I've got like like the props handler here, that's a singleton. All of these are basically singletons. So like the body morpher, the effects manager, they're all singletons because they are effectively just all central managers. And it's like you could just like tie everything together with like linked references, or for the sake of like, you know, it's especially in something like this, which is more of a tool than it is a game, like architect, like there's very few things that need to have like multiple instances, so you can get away with it a lot more. It just makes putting it together far quicker. It's not a bad way to do it. A lot of games use like the mono singleton approach. It's just I've had to hack around it a little bit because there's copied code between the editor scene and the non-editor scene, and it doesn't like singletons existing in one and not the other. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so I think. Yeah, I tried making Toolkit in Unity. You've only done game-based dev in Unity so far. Looking forward to DirectX DX12. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know much about DX12 actually. What's the Beepo box front end look like? This is the Beepo box front end. This is it. There is no menu. Seriously, like when you load up Beepo box, this is what you see. It's just a grey screen with a little like connect and avatar loading thing at the top. That's it. I didn't bother making a front end for it because it doesn't need one. And all of the UI is the default Unity UI because it's nice and efficient. I probably could make it better by using slice sprites and just using like square buttons and stuff, but it's like it doesn't need to be that efficient right now. Yeah, Toolkit design in Unity is a little bit different because of the way the component architecture, but I really like Unity. Big fan of Unity. I know that some people don't, and that's fair. They have their reasons. But personally, for me, that's fair. That's fair. Like function is it's not an unreasonable approach. You can learn good design and basic foundational functionality of stuff, and good object-oriented approaches are far more difficult to learn at a later date. So I think that's a sensible way of doing it. So the props handler, we want to have a toggle for the the tweaker thing. So we want to do like toggle prop panel, and we want to have a prop panel down here. This will just be a game object for now because it's not really doing anything other than just opening prop panel. There we go. And then we'll just want to go prop panel dot set active, not prop panel dot active self. There we go. Just toggle that on and off. Problem with things like this, it's a bit of thinking for myself. Much better if someone goes do this for me. It's like redstone in Minecraft. No idea how to make it work myself for fun. It can be really tricky. Come design visually for crap. Usually handle backend for most of your team projects because we follow the jumping around files. I like data. I like pushing lots of data around and organizing it and stuff. So I'm not too bad at UI work. I can make functional UIs. I'm not a good design. I can't design good UIs. I have a relatively good handle on like what is and isn't good UX. I'm under no illusion that like the UX for Beepo Box UI is not good. It's serviceable and usable, but it's because it's a tool, right? Like you can get away with serviceable and usable when it's a tool. If this is a game, this is not acceptable. Was there a need for people who are being told? I mean, yeah, that's true. It's also like it's not unreasonable. Like it's not an unreasonable thing to just be like, yeah, I'm just gonna do what I'm gonna do. Just doing what you're asked is not necessarily a bad thing. I've just realised that my chat is like, I'm not getting all of my chat. I don't know what happened there. There we go. Yeah, it got snapped over to the side of the screen somehow. Is someone interested in writing? I love the idea. It's right. Constraints can be quite like some of the most creative work can be done when you're working to very, very like constrained stuff. Like especially with like games and things. If you're like, oh, you only have, it's like you only have these. You make a game that is based around one mechanic. The like forcing you to work inside. A constraint can actually cause more creativity. Yes, yes, me and Omni are very aware of how working inside a constrained engine can force you to do some creative things, let's say. Okay, so... Oh yeah, no comments. This is hard mode. It's programming hard mode. All of these method names make sense. They're all self-explanatory. It's fine. It won't be fine when I need to come back to this in like 6 months' time. I'm like, what the shit is this? Right, where do we... Our props panel. There we go. So our content is there. I feel like we're closer to this than we should be, and I'm kind of... oh, future me is definitely cursing me. I can go through it. I should comment stuff really. Import prop button. Okay, so that now wants to props handler, and it wants to toggle prop panel. Okay. So this is our import prop, and then when we import prop, what we're going to do, right? So what we are going to do is, so we're going to go here. We're going to do a private void add new prop data entry. Add new UI prop data entry, and then it's gonna take a prop data, and what we are gonna do is UI prop data entry new entry equals instantiate a new prop data entry from the prefab, and the new entry dot prop data equals prop data, and the new entry... Oh, okay, what we'll do is... So we don't have the name here, do we? No, we don't. So we want to do a serialized field private TMP. Let's just use TM Pro, that'll be fine. So TMP text field, and this is going to be the prop name. What we'll actually do is we'll set up a... Right, let's make this. So we'll do private, and then what we'll do an accessor for this one. So we'll do prop data. Oh no, we won't. No. We'll just do a... I think I had most... Oh no, Game dev Twitter accounts you follow made a game design document. Ooh, that'd be interesting. I'd be interested to see that. The thing I most about assembly is there no way to rename registers. Code literally looks like nonsensical. Assembly can be... Assembly's fine when it works. Debugging assembly is an utter pain in the bum. Right, so let's just do this. Just like set data. I could have used an accessor for this, but yeah. So we're going to do prop data equals new data, and then we're going to do prop name dot text equals prop data dot name. There we go. Yeah, please do. Yeah, send the link over. Okay, I think... Oh yeah, can you post in... If you ping me the link on... If you ping me the link on Discord, and I'll drop it in chat. We'll do that. Right. So hang on, I just realised what I need to do is no. Data entry here. We need to. So these need to be the prop name. There we go. Is the button name. Prop data is that. What we need to do is we need to actually hook these up, don't we? So this needs to be hooked up to the button click. Yay! Do, 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 do. I love this. I love this. Do, do, boop, boop, boop. Discord. Yeah. Yeah. So that's our that's mostly our Final Fantasy Free Company Discord, but there's all kinds of bits and pieces happening there. If you're more interested in Beepo Box, there will be a Beepo Box Discord. There's a Beepo Box Discord for testers at the moment. It'll be going public next week. I need to set up like bots and roles and stuff in it. I've not had a chance to do that yet. Yeah. Oh, cool. Oh, is that the link? Cheers, Omni. What are we doing? You are there. Don't know. Oh, I made them private. What a pingus. What a pingus. I mean, to be fair, it's not just going to be for VTubers, like anyone who's interested. To be fair, it will be like, I mean, it's mainly going to be a dev Discord. So I'm going to be doing, taking suggestions and bits and pieces. But if you do want to, a model, Vroid Studio is what you want. There we go. Yeah, VTuber Studio. This is Livia is made in VTuber Studio. I am not a modeler. It's really, really good. It has standard humanoid models, and it's got tons of different like presets, like head presets and stuff, and like loads of sliders to change outfits and proportions and texture editing and all kinds of stuff. It's really, really good, and it exports to the VRM format that I was telling you about earlier that everything uses. So I love this lo-fi Witcher. It's so good. Borgia. I don't know why the Borgia is so small. It used to be bigger. Don't you find that these days? It's like, oh, Big Mac's definitely smaller than it used to be. There we go, toggle prop. Dynamic toggle prop. Okay, so that should like boop 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 boop. I think so we've got the add new data entry. Oh, hang on, we need to add it to the contents transform, don't we?
Borgia.
I think that will Borgia. Borgia. It was so funny. That Borgia thing, like that was the first item that I tried importing. Oh yeah, so Titan, one of the things you were saying earlier, like do we do mods? Does it do mods and stuff? Yes, there is a built-in editor for importing FBX that you can then reposition as props, yeah, so you can do like prop support stuff, but also like thrown items. So the stuff that's being thrown at me, the burger and the star are like not hard-coded items. They're extra imported. They're imported items from the item editor. So the Borgia thing, like that was the first item I did. It just happened to be the first mesh. I was like, oh yeah, okay, like I'll try this out, and I imported it. And I was in Parful's chat, and I was just like, Parful, can you say Borgia for me? And it's just like, Borgia. And I just recorded that, and I was like, thank you. So it is Parful saying Borgia. In storage streaming, don't enjoy having the real me. I love it. Like, VTubing is great. There's so many advantages to it. It's I mean, like my bread. Like my face and stuff is out there. Like you can find me if people really want to find me. It's not difficult. I don't go out of my way to hide myself. Like, I've been less forthcoming with like pictures and stuff of myself since I've been VTubing, but not like deliberately so. But I know like the anonymity side of it, a lot of people are big fans of that. There's several like there's so many advantages to it, and I mean, like, the main reason I do it is just because it's fun. Like, it's really fun. I get to like play around with all this like weird tech, and you know, it's like I've got like elite motion and stuff, and with hand tracking, and it does full body as well. So I do have like a VR setup with like waist and ankle trackers, so I can do full body. One of the other VTubers who tests Beepo Box, Moon Meadow, should get a shout out for Moon. Yeah, so she did a full body stream with Beepo Box a few weeks ago, and yeah, like, that was really handy because there were a few things I was like, oh, okay, these don't quite work properly in full body, but yeah, that's still archived if you want to go see like what Beepo Box looks like in a full body stream. It'd be hard to find based off your real name. Yeah, it's just fun. Like, it's really fun. And like, it's really there's a girl DM video that I just love, and I think it just sums up for me. It like really sums up VTubing, and she's just, if you don't know Girl DM, you should follow Girl DM. She's great. Yeah. So there's a Girl DM video where she's there and she's just going like, wah. It's like, that's my face. It's like, sometimes I just sit there and like look at my face moving, and it's like, yeah, you do. Like, there's just times where you're just sitting there and it's like, oh yeah, it's like, they're my hands, but that's not me, but that is me. And look at my face. It's like, and I can pull all these faces, and I'm adorable and cute, and I'm not actually like who I am. And yeah, I fucking love it. It's so good. It is funny as well because I'm so used to, like, I'm starting to get it, so I can, and I'm pretty sure that I've heard like Powerful and stuff mention it before. It's like, you catch yourself in the mirror. It's like, oh shit, like, I'm actually a person. It's like, I'm so used to seeing myself as Livia now. It's like, there's sometimes the odd double take was like, oh yeah, that's not who I'm looking at. It's good fun though. It is good fun. You should also follow Powerful. If you don't, yeah, if you're a VTuber fan, Powerful, Moon Meadow, and then, I mean, from Powerful you can, she'll lead you to all the wonderful world of UK VTubers. If it wasn't for Powerful, I wouldn't be doing this, and this wouldn't exist. So. Yeah. Wow. Thank you very much, Titan. Thank you for your subscription. That means a lot. Thank you very much. And you saw, thank you for the big tacos. But yeah, you saw, there you go. That's the confetti. So that goes off whenever someone so you go, that goes off when yeah, when anyone subscribes. But thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm glad that we should show Titan the multi-bonk. I feel it's necessary. Okay, so this wants to start as off, I think. Yes, so we want to start that as off. The bonk's really good. So the bonks and the pats were like what, like where they first started, because it first started out as like there was another app called Tifa where that used to that used to throw items is what a lot of people. There you go. So there's a thing called TIFA, which was Twitch interactions for something, or thrown items for avatars. I can't remember. Twitch interactions for avatars. Anyway, it was what most VTubers used for having items thrown at them and stuff. And the story behind Beepo Box is I was sat in Povell's chat just before Christmas, and one of their mods, Kobold, who might be lurking around here somewhere, I was chatting to them on Discord. I was like, oh, it'd be really cool, isn't it Christmas, if we could throw mince pies at Povell. I was like, what? Tifa doesn't let you do that? And they were like, no, it doesn't. You can't have custom items. It's really restricted. It's a shame that, like, but it's the only thing that's out there. And I was like, let's have a look at this then, shall we? And yeah, the rest is kind of history. Then it was like, I got a prototype up and running for having the thrown items like within a few hours, and then because the way that the head pats and bonks and stuff traditionally work is they're all just OBS layers. So you'd have like a little GIF of a patting hand, and it'd be sat roughly over the avatar's head. And oh, yeah, what do you think about that? Oh, what are you doing? Olivia, what are you doing? You're embarrassing yourself. That's what happens when it loses tracking. But yeah, so the normal pats and stuff, the way that pats used to work, is they were GIFs that were sat on the avatar, and it's like, oh, pat, 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 pat. But then if you ever move the avatar around the screen, if you ever moved, if you ever moved the avatar around screen, what would happen is like you'd have to remember to move the GIFs and stuff, and then it'd be like, oh, patting, and then you'd end up with like a patting GIF like over here, while like patting here where your avatar was like in the other corner of the screen or whatever. And I was like, oh, I must be able to do like I like now I've got them in editor, and there's like a 3D item there. I can probably like attach stuff, and then that's where the head pads came from. And then it was like, oh, I can attach a bonk to it, and blah 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 blah. And it just kind of went on from there. I was like, oh yeah, we can do all these cool things now that we've got like 3D models in a 3D environment. We can do all this kind of cool stuff with them. But I think we're pretty close now, because yeah, so it's loading. It loads in here. Add new prop data entry. I think this is literally where it needs to go. So this should just be a new prop data. And then I want to do the same here. I think we might be good to test it. Yeah, it's literally, they're all just parented to. Oh, I can show you in the hierarchy here how it works. So I'm just going to fire it up in editor. But yeah, so I'll load. If I load Livia in here, there you go. So she's there, and it's literally just she's just a model like anything else now. So you can see here. So these are the emitters for throwing the items. So as she turns and stuff, they're all parented. So like as she turns, the item throwers move with the avatar. So like as like not as I turn, but like as if the camera pans or anything, or if I like rotate the avatar, the thrown things move. Yeah, so you can always guarantee that they're going to come in from like nicely from the bottom of the screen, and not like randomly. So because it was like originally they weren't parented, so like if you moved, especially in full body, if you moved over here or something, then what would happen is you'd like you just move out of range of the thrown items, and they just like go sailing past your head and stuff. I fixed that as well, because thrown items now path they use tweening instead of actually like physics, and then when they hit you, they switch over to physics. But yeah, so this is what happens. So you just like import the VRM, and she's just here. Like it's just can just access it like any object. So there are on this effects thing here. There's head mounts. So like I place head mounts when it loads avatars in. So we've got, I know where the top of the head is, and then that's basically where all of the like the pats and stuff are aligned. But yeah, T-posing for dominance. There's these little like effects over the eyes, so you can have like glowing eyes and stuff. They were a really old effect that I put in, was like laser eyes really early on, and they look really rubbish. But they're still there. Like they could be resurrected and used at some point. This little particle effect here, that's our confetti. So the confetti goes off just like it's literally just behind my back. So wherever I move, the confetti will go with me. Yeah, like the bonk. The bonk used to be attached to the head, but now it actually like because bonks used to just be a queued thing, and they would just appear and it would do a bonk. But now you can actually queue up multiple. So you saw with the multi-bonk thing, where it's like you end up with like 5 or 6 bats all around. They can all queue up now to do that, and then what it does is it instantiates a new bat for every bonk that happens now. Yeah, the laser eyes, they were like one of the first effects, and I was like, oh, these look kind of cool, but they're yeah. You can let other people work on it. So it's no, it's closed source. I can't have it open source, unfortunately. I would like to make it open source, but because of the third-party assets that I use, I can't. I might be able to make parts of it open source, and I'll consider doing that, but again, I'm not sure. Like there's just going through and commenting everything. That'll be next week. Next week's stream will be the last stream before launch. Big head. Yeah. There we go. So what we're doing? We're going props. Oh, well, that didn't work, did it? Lol. Why did that not work? Lol. Oh, if I hooked up the wrong thing. Yeah. Open source. Yeah, I'd like to see what parts of it I can make open source. Like I'm not in. Oh, what an idiot. Yeah, I'm not in the yeah, I'm not in the habit of like giant pie. I'm not in the habit of wanting to like be like precious over this sort of stuff. Yeah, the big pie. Did you not see the big pie last week? Yeah, because when the pie hits the head, it actually like it attaches to the head so that it moves. It means ow, ow, why? Ow. Yeah, it attaches the head. So if you do big head and then a pie and then a big head, it will actually make the pie bigger. Right, so let's load her in, and then let's add a prop. So we go import prop. Oh, here we go. So we've got our props here. So let's. There we go. Okay, so we've got a null reference. Wee. Okay, so we've got a null reference. So let's work from here. So where's our null reference coming from? So props handler 94. Where are we? Props handler 94. Add new. Oh, hang on. I can just do that, can't I? No, I can't. Bum. Can I do that? I can do that. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Oh, no, I like doing this anyway. There we go. Yes, that should be done like that. That's true. I need to find which one is pie. So the pie is is drop items. So it'll either drop a box or a pie. There you go. Help! I'm in a box. Oh god, so many pies. Where is that? There's on the back of my... How? Hounced? Oh my word. Yeah, that... oh god. This is going badly. Unknown Creations. Hey! How's it going? Hey, it's going very well, thank you very much. How is your day? Thanks, Titan. I'm glad you like it. Needs to be a saying International Pie Day. So this is the thing. Like, we can do all of this sort of stuff. Like, once we're out, what I want to do is I want to try and make this like community driven, because we have got all the custom item. You okay there, box? Box. What? What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, because you can, because there's all like the item editors and stuff built in. Like, what I'd like to see is like have like a, you know, like in the Discord and stuff, have an area for like sharing items. So as people like make new thrown items and things, we're like, oh yeah, like you can import these into Beepo box, and yeah, it has its own little file format for importing items. It's like .box format. It's nothing like, it's just like a bytes file, but. Yeah, so what was it? That's right, we want to find the other place where this is referenced. And boop. Wrap that as well. There we go. So if on new prop loaded does not equal null. There we go. Boop. Ah! hey, unknown. Fun to say the least. Been diagnosed with SSH keys. Key issues, getting ready for a testing production push our app all day. Managed to get time to work on inventories for your game though. Oh, nice. Nice. That's always good to get some time to yourself. Oh, SSH, the security issues are always fun. So anything with encryption is always leads to fun times. It sounds like you've been productive there. What engine are you using? Yeah. People can Beepo box can import it. I'll show you in here actually. I can't move to the editor live because it'll be keys AWS. Oh, good old AWS. Good old AWS. Unity, yay! Yeah, another Unity dev. If you ever need a hand with anything, give me a shout. I'll see if I can help. Possible for viewers to decide items they want to throw at you. So technically, yes, that's possible. It doesn't support that at the moment. There is an option for supplying like messages and stuff with redeems. So I might look into that and be like, if you redeem drop stuff without a message, it'll drop random, and if you do like box or pie, it'll drop one of those. But yeah, I can show you the in-game the in-app editor. So if we just go settings, go to item editor. So this is the editor. So we can load our avatar in here, and then if we want to make a new item, it's like, oh, I want to do a new thrown item. Then I import an FBX. Like, what should I import? What FBXs do I have available at the moment? An egg. Importing Xbox 360 indie game. Oh, good grief! I remember XNA. XNA. Christ, that's old. Oof. Doing it from scratch. Managed to get permission to use some of the original. That's awesome. What game? There's so many. There were some really cool old XNA games. AI upscaling is really cool. There you go. Yeah. So there we are. So there's our little like low poly egg that we've imported. You've got like scaling, so you can like make giant eggs or small eggs. Xenominer. Do I recognize Xenominer? I feel like I do recognize this. That's cool. Well, good luck. I hope it goes well. You have to keep us updated on how it goes. So yeah. So this is just, it's a simple editor at the moment. Like I'm not a fan of these sliders. I want to make like gizmos and stuff eventually. But yeah, so we can like, then you can offset it. And so you've got this test impact. So that's what it'll do when it hits. But we can like, there's these various preset VFX. So we kind of like, there you go. So it'll like do that flash, or it'll do like that one, or the watermelon splash, or the water splash. So you can see like the water splash, so there's the middle there, so we might want to like drop it down a little bit, so like, okay, there we go, so that's lined up now, there's more or less in the middle. And then we can import any OGG file for, so we import a punch, it's like, there you go. So that's what that egg will do now when you hit it, and then you can just save it out, so you can put a name in there and just be like, punchy egg. Save it, and then it will save it into the, there you go here, there we go, and it will save it into this throne here, and there's my punchy egg. So that's it's a big project, it's been a fun journey, it's cool, isn't it? You've done anything, use edit windows before? Yeah, that I tend to use, so I don't tend to like write my own edit stuff, because like you say, it's a pain in the ass. What I would recommend that adds a lot of basic functionality, like it's not perfect, like if you want to make really elaborate editors and stuff, you're not going to be able to do stuff with it, but it is naughty attributes. Hang on, I'll here, this is a really neat extension, and it comes with a ton of like boilerplate editor extension, like editor stuff. So you can have stuff like embedded buttons, like ranges, like you can mark fields as private and read only so that they grayed out in the editor and all that kind of stuff. They're really useful, and they're all just variable attributes, so you just like use, like you would use like header or anything in Unity, you can just like append the different attributes. So they're super handy. Recent friends about the old Xbox stage user couldn't mod the game, friends tried it. I feel like I didn't have a 360 at like the height of live arcade and stuff, so I feel like I missed a lot of these, but I was at uni at the time. Yes, really good. I was at uni at the time that XNA was a thing, so like a lot of the XNA games and stuff were used as examples for stuff. But yeah, so that's the thrown item, and then if I want to go here, you can make, so the dropped items and edible items editors don't exist, they're not implemented yet, they go like post launch. But if I want to make a prop item, I can go here, and if I want to do like a star, so I can choose which bone to mount it to. So I can be like, oh, I want to mount the star to like, let's say my left hand, so it's now mounted to the left hand, and I can like rotate it, yeah, scale again, and like offset, and now that's, so if I wanted to like make it so it was looking like it was holding the star in my hand, I can do that. Do it there, yeah, like move it out a little bit more, there you go. And now that's like a little star. Now when I load that prop in, that will attach to that bone at that point. So yeah, I can like save that out. I mean, let's save it out, right? So let's put like so it's like held star. We'll save that out. And we'll get back to our avatar scene, and if we load in, bread. So if we now go back to our avatar scene here, we go there. We can import props. So I mean, we need to bread paled. So we've got our, there we go. So we've got a held star. So we load that in. There we go. So that was the style that we just built in our editor, and that's so anyone can have that now. So we've got that there. And oh, there we go. It works. It works. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. So we can now turn off props, and we can click that, and will it? No. Okay. So these don't. Okay. So these aren't hooked up right yet, it would seem. But we can at least turn them on and off, which is the main thing. Yeah. Okay. So our tweaker's not working properly yet, but that is a. So we'll remove the toggle because we don't need the toggle from there, do we? It's looking all right. So we can now. So the question is. Oh, so I actually use VS Code rather than Visual Studio because I find Visual Studio is far too heavy for what I need for Unity. But yeah, this is I installed it as a joke, and I've actually got I actually quite enjoy it now. It's like I like my my synthwave style VS Code editor. It's good fun. Okay. It's so VS Code for some reason, like the renderer for VS Code actually supports Bloom, so it's actually using Bloom for, for like variable method names and stuff. It's very silly. Visual Studio, Unity, and VS Code, yeah. SSH will work. Jeez. Yeah, that's a lot. I really like VS Code. I like obviously. I mean, I use Visual Studio for work. Yeah, it's a. What is the theme? I'll look and find it for you. You need to add custom CSS and JSS and JS loaders for it to work properly. But here we go. It's the Synthwave Fluoro Machine. There you go. That's the one. So there you go, and then you get the custom CSS loader, and then you just drop the new theme in your in the CSS, and then you reload the CSS, and you're good to go. It's good. It's very silly. You don't always need to be able to explain your reasoning. Some people get held up on being able to like properly explain stuff. It's like it works. Like we can worry about the explanations later. So where do we get to? Oh, that's right. Our tweaker stuff wasn't initializing properly, was it? So we come in here. So our prop item. So we're doing that. We're doing the reset tweaker. So that should. Okay, so for a start, we're getting all of these we're cutting off, which is annoying, but I imagine it's because, yeah, they're too small. Right. That's slightly annoying. I don't know why that's. Oh, because it is. You got bounce. Summer's due in 5 hours. You need to focus. yeah. It'd be great to see you again. Thanks for coming by, Titan. It's much appreciated. I hope your assignment goes well, and I hope that your next classes aren't quite as tough to handle. Yeah, it'll be fine. You'll be fine. That's whether you actually do explain it. I mean, you're getting pretty good at like. I mean, that's you are our dedicated mechanics caller outerer. You're getting pretty good at that. Oh, this is annoying. But I guess let's just. Why? Why? Why are you being piggy? What the shit? This isn't moving. What is going on? Okay, so that is actually doing something. Weird. Oh, it's almost midnight warning. Okay. I really want to get this working. We're so close to getting like proper prop stuff. So one of the things that wasn't working is when I did this new set. Oh, it's because I'm not actually calling the set data thing, am I? There we go. That's why. That's fine. That's okay. I want to be, yeah. So set data, don't I? There we go. That should. Okay. So that's why the UI wasn't showing the name properly. School, went to college, IT course, software dev, 2 months. Job in a pub, and then it was just shit. Okay, that's an adventure. COVID hit, left your job, applied for 2 jobs, 4 months, eventually landed what you're doing now, software engineering. Nice. That's cool. You never know where things are going to take you, right? Like, just like, it's almost not worth stressing about this stuff because you just literally cannot plan it. It's just impossible. Oh, I know why this isn't working, because actually we haven't hooked up any of these. So it actually probably will work. So this is the X slider, isn't it? So this wants to be offset prop X. This wants to be... what is this? This wants to be... Oh, we didn't copy that over, did we? Where's the mount drop down? Should be here somewhere. Is it the bottom? No, no. Where's the mount drop down one? Set by mount. There we go. We're going to the tweaker. Let's drop this down here. Boop. That should be fine. Ooh. Haha, no, yes. Okay, now I remember why we did cache this. Private humanoid collider builder colliders. There is going to be finger trails. There is going to be a bug with this, and I know I'm aware of that. Ooh, I'll go into what it's going to be shortly. I started coding, doing microplanning, has made some money there, learned most of it. Is doing it, working on an app that helps people find and apply for jobs, also offers every tool under the sun. That's cool. That's awesome. I still stand by, if I was younger now, Minecraft would 100% be like, that would have been the thing that got me into programming. As it happened, so I predate Minecraft. It was I ran my own Ultimate Online MMO private server, and I coded. It was all in C#, and I did a shit ton of stuff for that. Like, I ran it for like 10 years and almost, and like, yeah, I did so much stuff. Like, some of this stuff, some of the systems and items and stuff that I made is still used in like tons of private servers and stuff all over the place now. Like, that was, and I completely self-taught myself C# doing that. Oh, yeah, that would be really good. Yeah, that'll help. It's going to help a lot of people. People don't kind of underestimate how tricky it can be for some people to find jobs. It's a shame. Oh no, this shouldn't actually be a bug because yeah, no, the bug will be. I'm gonna make a comment, everyone. I'm gonna make a comment. There are to-do comments in here. I'll add that. There are to-do comments. But what I need to do here, so this is. So I need to do here. I need to refresh mounts. On new avatar loaded. Right, if well, I mean it will be. It needs to refresh them on avatar loaded, and oh, there almost certainly are. The amount of to-do comments in the combat code are ridiculous. Like, I would be very surprised if even half of them have gone. The avatar loaded, and avatar change swapped, in case panel is already open. So the problem here is that, like, because the panel is open here, what this won't do is refresh the panel if you swap the avatar while it's open. Now what I could do is I could just close the panel when you swap the avatar. That might be the easiest thing to do, but there's a to-do message there to avoid a bug. I'll get that out before before release. That'll be done. Oh, there are like no comments in here at all, like none. We made Titan cry earlier with that. So, oh, that's right. Yeah, what were we doing? We were hooking up these various things here. Oh, that's right. Because we went in there to add the bone mount swapper, didn't we? There we go. Set bone mount. Offset. So it's this one. Offset Y. This track always reminds me of Uplink. The Uplink soundtrack is incredible. So I know that serious work's going to get done if it's a day where it's like I need to load up the Uplink soundtrack. Is when you know serious business is going to happen. So this is rotate X, isn't it? Okay, so we go rotate prop X. Drop that in here. Rotate prop Y. And then rotate prop Z. Cool. We've got the scale prop in there. Have we done that one? Nope. Doop. Scale prop. There we go. What have I missed? Lots more news get separate. Yeah, it's a problem with the UK. The UK is not great at. I don't think anywhere is particularly great at handling their minorities. To be fair, it's shit. One of the reasons. Sorry, you enjoy it. How are we doing? Computer course? Yay, Dad, do it, Darcadia, do it. I believe in you. Just in a project use MongoDB database to merge public job boards. That's really cool. That's amazing. See, that's the kind of stuff that helps people. Yeah, do it. It's gonna be good. Do I wanna? I probably do wanna. Should I put a background on this? I feel like it does need a background, doesn't it? Oh, it does have a background. Oh, it's because I'm looking at the wrong one. Ha! I feel like this probably needs a background. Boop. go with that one. Knit. And we'll do like... Yep, there you go, we'll make that transparent. What it needs though is it needs a... Oh. No, it is there, it is there. I need to put a button on here to close it, that's what I need to do. Oh, actually, hang on, I need to add, this needs to just be added to the add a component, apply to prefab. Oh, bum. Fine, there we go, add image. Oh, I don't... Pingus. Fine, we'll just add another button here. Button. Where are you, button? Button. Close button. And then we'll just. This is not great UI. But it'll do for now. I don't want it to be that. Oh, it's fine. No, it's fine. It can be that big. Okay, so we've got a close button. Let's add an image to that. We'll make it dark grey. We'll do that to it, and we should probably do the same for the props one because we don't need to be this like super light color when everything else is much darker. Boop. There we go. That's better. Has that got one? Has that got one on it as well? Nope. It's just... So why is this different? Why are you different? Oh, it's because I think it's a different sprite. Is it? Yeah, it is. Background. There we go. Cool. And it's not... What is it? It is 100, not 128. Okay, we'll make it 100 then. Oh, sorry, I've been deep in UI land. What's going on in chat? Oh, we'll hyping up Ducadia. Gonna get to be super programmer. Yeah. Oh, you can do it. You can do it. You did robotics. That's awesome. You kept that one quiet. Oh. A world of IoT tech. Arduino. IoT stuff's really cool. That's awesome. Oh, a little Wi-Fi drone. That'd be good. Doing proper robotics, starting with basic. What? Oh yeah, like LED stuff. Like I did that in my electronics course. That was really cool. I enjoyed that. It was fun. Right, I think that this is getting pretty close. Okay. Oh, we just need to set up the close button, don't we? The close button wants to game object. It's active. It just wants to turn it off. I think that is it. Yep, I think. Oh, what I'll do as well is in the... Where are we? I'll make sure that the handler, when the handler toggles the prop thing, I'll close the tweaker as well, because I can imagine that might cause us some problems. Prop tweaker dot game object dot set active. false. Oh right, yeah, hang on. So we want to go if prop panel dot active self. Let's go. So if it has been turned off, then we also want to turn the prop tweaker off as well. Cool. Oh mate, like seriously, I think you'd be hard pushed to find anybody that got into programming that isn't on the spectrum at some point. Like I'm glad that like it's being identified as like a proper scale thing now, and it's not just like it's far more complex than just a binary thing. Oh, I'm really glad. It sounds good that I'm glad that stuff has worked out for you, Unknown. That's great. Okay, so we've got our props. A little props window opens up there. So let's import prop. Let's import a little held star that we made. There we go. So import our held star. That turns it on and off. And then if we click on that, there, that closes it. We click on that, and we can make live edits to it. There we go. I can snap it to all kinds of different things. Snap it to our leg, and so this needs to reset. This isn't setting properly, is it? So that is when that opens. How am I getting that? So that's the one thing that doesn't seem to load properly. So here we go. So set value without override 0. Okay, so that is just saying it. So what we actually need to do is that wants to be prop item dot mount name. Yeah, we need to get the how are we gonna do that? We need to get the mount name from the how did we do that before? It's definitely we definitely did it, because it's stored as text. So how do we convert that? I can't remember how we did that now. It's going to be in the deserialization stuff somewhere, I imagine. Yeah, so it'll be in here. So we go mount name. Right, so where are we using the mount name? Where are we decoding that? So loaded prop item dot. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Play with. I am sorry. That's so the reason why that is that's so funny is myself and Omni are ex JMods. I mean, give it a go. I'm not gonna stop you if you want it. If you want to. Right, I need to put this in here, don't I? Yeah. So, right, that's the line. So let's go to the tweaker. Let's just make like a little helper function for this now. So it's like get mount index from string. So mount name. So actually that wants to be, this wants to return an int. So we've got an int mount index, so we'll just default it to 0, which is the head, and then yes, we just want to go that, and then we want to go oh no, long, we want to go for in I equals 0. So we want to iterate across our bone mount. Drop down options, Okay, there we go. No. Okay. Oh, lol. Just looking for that. So what have I done? Oh, options.count, isn't it? Dot length. No, it is count. There we go. So what we doing across that? Yep, we find that one. Blah 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 blah, and then we go return I. We don't need this, do we? We just break straight out of that. Otherwise, we return 0. There we go. Where are we? Should play RuneScape. OSRS. Oh, OSR. So, I mean, RuneScape is the the gateway for so many people. Edit save directly to assets using its prefab stores. IDs intakes prefab names speak. That's cool. Yeah, I tend to just use a lot of string lookup stuff because this isn't like a game. The like efficiency isn't like it's not doing so. Like I'm not doing any object pooling, and it's a deliberate decision not to do object pooling. I actually thought about it, and the issue with object pooling for this is that object pooling increases your base footprint of resources. The issue with that is that I want to keep this as resource light as possible. Processing for creating new like instantiating new stuff is actually not a problem. Like it's not happening very often. Like it's not like a game where you're shooting bullets and stuff all the time and creating decals and prefabs all over the place. But yeah, I actually opted. I don't think Beepo Box would benefit from, or it would benefit. I mean, it would benefit from pooling in the same way that anything would benefit from pooling. But preloading the pools would add a base resource cost, which I'm not sure I would want to do. But yeah. Right. So we're prop item. Prop mount name. There we go. So this should, and actually what I want to do is I want to probably add this to the editor panel as well, because I'm pretty sure the editor panel needs exactly this helper function, because I think it does has exactly the same problem. It does. There we go. So prop item dot mount name. There we go. Your game, you have to configure infinite word. Yes, like, yes. Yeah, when you're creating hundreds of thousands of things and you need to, like, look them up, then yes, you're going to need pooling 100%. Using ECS? I need to look into ECS. I feel like it could be really, really useful. Like, I think it's overkill for what I'm doing here, but... right, this should be it. This should be it. Let's have a look. I don't know if Parful's still here. So we're almost getting to the point where we can show what you wanted. Oh, okay, here we go. So, yep, that works. That works. There we go, and it's loading the correct mounting point as well. Fantastic. Awesome. Get around the Roger, it's a single block, do mesh merging. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what Minecraft does, is that because you can see it sometimes when it's like under load, when you like knock a piece out and it actually like takes the chunk out and then like loads the faces of the other things. I think it like treats them as like a massive thing and then like chunks it down as you're removing stuff, which makes a lot of sense. I think it's the only way, realistically, the only way to do it, right? That's still pretty impressive. Right, there we go. So we've got that. So what we can do, and I'm looking forward to doing this. Where are we? Let's see if this works. Okay. This might be a bit overkill. This might be a bit big. It's gonna be worth it. Let's have a look. Documents. Okay. Let's try this out. Let's try out for the first time. Properly try out GIF props. Let's go. Oh, interesting. Okay, but mate, it works. It works. It works. We have GIF props. They work. They actually work. Yes. Yes. Oh yes. There we go. There you go, Powerful. There you go, Powerful. There's your GIF prop support. Enjoy. And PNGs as well. So technically, what we could do. So I need to fix this though because it's adding a lot of. It's adding a lot of stuff there. So hang on, it's adding this multiple times for that GIF. It's adding it for every frame. There's something that it should not be doing. Sample it. Yes. Finished my tea a while ago. So I think this is being called multiple times. So we go here. Ahaha, yes. Okay. That's why, because it only wants yeah, it just wants to be added there. That's an easy fix. So yeah, so what can we? So I think, yeah, it's fine. This is why I don't need comments. I know where this all goes. It's fine. Just follow. Just follow. I tend to use lots and lots of debug messages instead of comments. So Unity just shouts at me, and then I can roughly find a line number, and then we go from there. I think what I need to do here is I need to do like GIF name, and I wouldn't go that far. If I had self-documenting code, then like that's something you can sell. Debug.log is amazing. It saves me so much. Beepo dumps a ton of debug, and it has helped me fix several bugs. For just being like, because you just be like, can you send me your player log, please? And it's like, oh, look, it's all this stuff. It's like, oh, this is where it went wrong. It is to a certain extent. Like, I have gotten used to writing very verbose methods. And the thing is that this is a solo project, right? For the most part, like I know where everything is at the moment. As I was saying earlier, I might come back to this in 6 months' time and be like, oh my god, I don't know where everything is. Okay, so we need to work out how I'm gonna like do this. I think I want to do this decode path dot split on that. Can I do that? Is that gonna work? Yes. And then I want to do. Hang on. Oh, I'm using framework. Can I not? So that's an array, and I want to get I want the last. Oh, I just want the last thing. Yep. Okay. I want. I thought I had a helper function to get me the last. Oh, that's annoying. Where else am I doing? I'm doing this somewhere else. I'm doing this somewhere else for very similar reasons. Where? Oh. Where am I doing this? It's here. String array. Okay, no, yeah, I'm literally, yeah, okay, that was like, oh, I can just do it like this. That's what I'll do. I was like, did I do it like that last time? It's like, yes, I did. So deco path, split there. Another thing is 26. I'm doing this somewhere else. Where am I doing it? I mean, it wouldn't. A document like comments wouldn't have helped that. I searched it. It's fine. I knew exactly which line of code I was looking for. It's fine. Pipsqueak. Hi. How's it going? That is a. He's mousy. Hey, mouse. I was gonna say that's a mousy emote. How's it going? How have you had stream tonight? Can we get a shout out for mousy? Hang on, is Emerald? It's Emerald Mousy now, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I could use Link. I used to use Link. I've opted to stop using Link because Link can be very, very slow. I mean, in a scenario like this, obviously it's not a problem. But I've had issues with Link in the past where it has caused horrible performance problems, and it's like you can normally just it's normally fine. I mean, that's yeah. What are you doing on your mod account? Yeah, it's. I mean, if you're only using it for like those sort of functions, then yeah, like you should be fine. But some of the lambda functions that Link uses that can be really, really useful. I mean, to be fair, if you're just doing data management, it's not normally that much. It's not a serious problem. But for like real-time stuff, Link can hitch quite badly. I say hitch badly. Like it can be noticeably slow in like real-time stuff, but if you're like pushing data in and then waiting for data to come out, you're not gonna use it. I mean, that's what it's for, right? Oh, I hope you had good sleep. Yeah. Oh, extension functions are the best. No, you're not missing. Oh, you don't need to feel bad. It's like you don't need to feel bad for sleeping. Sleeping is good. So what we're doing here. So this is prop name. Okay, I think what we need to. Yeah, sleeping is good. Okay, so we've got our name here. So we sleep in. This is it is half midnight, isn't it? We're so close. We're so close. Once we've got the naming of these gifts sorted, I reckon that would be good. Yeah, that sounds like my sleep schedule, to be fair. It's probably going to be what happens tonight. I can't, like, I need time to decompress after stream. Right, so we're setting this here. So I think that's interesting. Oh, okay. So new GIF prop name. Okay, right. So we can set the prop name. Okay, so we're going to do GIF dot prop name equals GIF name, and then once we come in here, we're going to do because we want to be able to add multiple of those. So I think actually what we'll do is we'll just like use new GIF dot prop name. Yeah, and we'll just add an underscore to it. So it's like, I mean, so at least you can. It'll just be for whatever GIF. It's like normal GIFs will have the same name, but it's fine. There we go. I think that should give us our better. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that, Mousy. That's not fun. I've known several people with that. It's not fun. I know. Yeah, I've seen how badly it can affect people. Well, I hope you're looking after yourself. But I'm glad you're here. It's always good to have Mousy here. But yeah, look, Mouse. We have GIF props now. Look at that. Yeah. And you can move it around. And I can have it sat on my head. There we go. And it's like it's camera billboarded, so it'll always it'll always face. Yeah, look at that. It's fine having the dot in there. But yeah, I probably could split. Oh yeah, I could split that again. That's true. Is it name split? I don't need to replace it. It's only for the sake of like a menu. Yes, I do. Yeah, splitting GIF name would work. But yeah, so you can attach all these attach GIFs to different things. So I've got like a head. I can attach it to my foot. Yay! I got dancing shoes. Look at my dancing shoes. Poffle dancing shoes. I'm gonna put another one. Yeah! Look at that! Oh, that didn't reset. That was one of the things I need to do. Okay, so I'll make a note on that. I'll do that off stream. That's not too difficult. Reset panel on new prop. Yeah, if I have like, I think what I can do actually, and what I should do. Oh, so the rotations for these actually don't work. Or well, they do, but they won't do anything because they're billboarded. Like they've got like a billboard script on them that realigns them to the camera every frame. So actually, like if it's a GIF, these rotation ones don't need to be in there. But yeah, there we go. Yeah. Your dancing shoes. Yeah, look at that. Puffle dancing shoes. And I can click this one, and that's on my head, and I can. Oh no! It did do it right because it was still. It wasn't. Yeah. Okay, I need to like have this highlighted and stuff. Okay, yeah, I did that. I can do that. Yeah, so it didn't need to be reset. It was correct. Highlight. Current tweaked prop. There we go. Oh, I can just highlight the button and stuff on that. Yes, hang on, what we got? Left foot. Put that on our left foot. I can scale it. That's as small as it goes because this GIF is enormous. Oh my god, look at that. I love it. I love it so much. But yeah, I can like mega powerful. Yeah. So like they're like I can actually like attach them as like actual props now. So yeah, it's very big. But it should also let's see. Okay, let's import this. This just happened to be the. Oh, this is weird. It's just happened to be the first PNG that I came across. So let's close that. Import prop. I have a space whale on my head. Ooh, it didn't add it. Why did it not add it? Okay, it's probably because it comes through a different route here. Get texture. Yep, it is a different route. That's why I want to be doing. That's fine. Yep, there we go. That's what I want to do. There we go. So that just needs to be added there. Yeah, because it's gone through a different thing. So if it imports a PNG, basically, I'll show you the way that these work. So because Unity doesn't have any, look at that, I got a space whale on my head. Because Unity doesn't have any like built-in GIF support, I've got a GIF decoder that basically reads a GIF in as bytes and then reads every frame. But it does. Yes, yeah. So it checks the file extension and then imports it differently. Like you could probably rename a file extension, do some funky stuff with it, but we'll see what I can test that at some point. But yeah, so this is like a GIF object. So here we go. So you import your GIF and it dynamically builds a ton of sprites, and then it has all the frame delays, and then basically just in a little coroutine it sits there, and yeah, it just sits there and it loops through all of these with a wait for all of those. No, it's really weird that it doesn't have it, but it's fine because this wasn't too bad. But yeah, then I've got the PNG support. The way that the PNG support works is it's basically the same thing. Rather than writing a completely new object, it is still classed as a GIF prop, except it's just a GIF with a single frame. And it doesn't run the coroutine for animation because it doesn't need to. Yeah, I wanted to use. I've opted to use coroutine instead. It just where is it? It's fairly straightforward. Yeah, literally just does that. So it's just like while it's playing, it just goes through. Just goes through, then waits for the frame index, and then just increases the frame index count and resets it when it gets to. That's it. Very, very straightforward. So what do we want to do? So we're adding the GIF, right? Yeah, we want to do the same thing here on the path for this. So okay, yeah. So I just want to do this. I want to go boop. Let's replace that path, and there we go. Oh no, I'm already doing it. Okay, so hang on, if I... Where's that used? It's not used anywhere. What's going on? Boop. Boop bonk. I do want to add a boop actually. I feel like a boop is something that I could add. Hang on, so where am I using this path array? I'm not actually using it anywhere, am I? So why am I doing that? Oh well. There we go. I can GIF name it. Where are we? And then we're setting. Right. So before we add it, there we go. So we're just doing this. So we're doing like GIF. When it counts as I know, like, so I need a nose mount. That's going to be a tricky one because there is like no nose bone or anything. So that might need to be something you manually set up per avatar. Oh, there is a model importer. The thrown items and stuff does import FBXs. It doesn't import animations. That's something to look at. Animations I would like to be able to support, but they can get a bit problematic. So what we're doing, so I'm doing GIF prop name equals GIF name, and I can actually, what I can do is I can split on the dot and then take that That's actually what I want to do. I'm going to do the same here. And that should give me the name without the file extension. There we go. Snoot targeting algorithm. I could probably make a rough guess because I know because the eyes have bones, and the mouth has a bone, so I could probably like work out some average between the three and be like estimated nose region, the boop region. To be fair, if you boop him with a big enough hand, it wouldn't be. If you boop him with a big enough finger, it's fine, right? You just make the big boop area is like boop target acquired. Yes, eyes have bones. Yeah. I mean, oh yeah, I was. Yes, Unity does, not at runtime. I'm having to use third-party tools for runtime FBX importing. It's very frustrating. It can import Unity animations, but it can't import. Yeah, it's the model. Like a lot of the asset importing stuff is in Unity Engine, in Unity Editor, and anything that is done in Unity Editor cannot be done at runtime. And so one of the other things is a lot of their material generation is done in the editor, which is very frustrating because it means that serializing materials is very, very difficult. There's only some properties you can serialize on a material, you can't serialize everything, which is why when you see that I'm yeah, you just multi-boop if you have multiple noses. You'll notice when you import a model, it imports with the correct material, but I can't export the material in the same way. So the material, when you re-import it, is slightly different because I can't export a material, all of the properties on a material that I need to at runtime. It's very annoying. It's Zuzu! Hi Zuzu! Fingy Trails, we've got Fingy Trails, what's going on? Is Beepo Box done a stop? Why are you stopping, Beepo Box? You okay there, Beepo Box? It's literally, Zuzu's come in and it's all stopped working. What are you doing? Oh, it worked. That worked. Hang on. Can I? What happens if I try and redeem something? Webbox. Webbox. Huh. Bleh. I mean, there's a solution to this. 1 second. Boop. I mean, we're getting pretty close to making a new build anyway. Meep. Yeah, that's interesting. It's 100% on. Boop, there we go. It's definitely on Twitch. Twitch is like Twitch can just lose connection sometimes, and it just doesn't. The plugin should be doing some like auto reconnect stuff, but it's not always perfect, and it tends to recover eventually. But there you go. Try now, Zuzi. Yes, there we go. Thank you for the cake and my Fingy Trails and the bonks and everything. Oh my god, and all the bread, so much bread. Everyone, bread for everyone. Sploosh. Ow, 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 oh my god, many bugs.
Full gear. Full gear.
Ah. Oh my. Okay. Zuzu, look what we can do now. Yeah! Yeah! Some there's a supplement. Yeah. Thank you for the pats. We have dancing head parcels. They're not quite as easy to use as the ones in VC Face, but they do work. There you go. We can import serialized GLTF. So yes, I do have a GLTF import because that's what the VRM VTuber format uses. It is here, Uni GLTF. I have them here. I only use it for the VRM format at the moment, but it is there. Okay, so what do we do? There we go. Let's import. There we go. We've got a space whale. Look at the space whale. Let's put it on my foot. I have a space whale on my foot. Look at that. Yeah. Yeah, space whale. I am happy this works. Yeah, I might have to look at that. It's a lot like it's a lunar whale. Look at that lunar whale. There we go. Look, yeah. So yeah, look, as I turn, they're all like billboarded to the camera. So they'll so they shouldn't do anything weird, champ. There we go. So what can we do? What are there? Are there any other little tweaks that we want to do? While we're here, I feel like the props panel here. Oh no, it's the prefab, isn't it? I want to. Where's my UI prefab prop tweaker? Data entry. There we go. I'm gonna put this. This is on auto says. Oh lol. But like, there we go. So that 10. Overflow. Truncate. There we go. So that should stop that from being proper weird champ. Let's try that again. So yeah, props import. Give me my boop. There we are. There we go. Now I'll start truncating it once it gets too big. Whoa, super whale. All of these PNGs are so massive. Yay, it's mousy. Don't make tap the wash again. Oh, sorry. Omni's telling me I need to go to bed. But I'm happy with this. I think one change that I would like to make is, I mean, highlighting which one of these is being edited would be good. Oh. No one saw that, it's fine. One of the things that I think would be useful is if I were to, so this button, what's the button do? Hang on, the button does the prop button. So tweak prop. Oh, okay. So what I want to do is I want to go. So if props handler dot instance dot tweak prop tweaker dot boop. Where are we? Prop I'm. Let's make a current prop item get return prop item. There we go. Beep. Feed me. Oh, oh, my item timed out. Bum. And I am still hungry. Ah! There you go. I shall consume an entire baguette. Right. So yeah. So prop tweaker current prop item equals prop date. Is that the prop? Is that prop data or prop? Equals prop item prop. Yes. Okay. So if it does equal that, then what we actually want to do is we want to do what is this? Void close. I'll just do close. So we'll do game object. There might be some other invalidation that we want to do on here, so we'll do this on a thing there, but it's probably and yeah, we do. So we'll do prop item equals null. Yeah. Oh, see you later, unknown. Thank you very much for dropping by and joining us tonight. It's been great. It's been great chatting. I hope to see you again soon. I do these every week, so maybe we'll see you again next week. But have good sleep, and we'll see you soon. I can carry on the good work that you're doing. It sounds like it's going to help lots of people. How am I supposed to sleep with all this bread? Impossible. Right, so if it does equal that, we want to go props and this is where you end up like getting chains of stuff. It's like prop tweaker close. So close prop tweaker. Otherwise, we want to do that. There we go. Yep, I think that should be it. And then actually, no, that's some refactoring that I don't want to be doing right now. I want to work out how I can like get the prop highlighted, because that's gonna be really handy. Oh dear. What happened? What happened? Props handler 25? What's going on? What's going on? Oh no. Oh, hang on, is it because I was already running? Yes, it was. Okay. Props. Import prop. Oh no. Bugger. 35. What's going on? Current active avatar. What's this? Asset loaded 35. What the shit? Oh, lol. Yep. Okay, that would make sense. Yeah, I need to. Hang on. What? Yeah, I need to not allow the import prop button to do anything. If you haven't got an avatar loaded, it's props handler load prop. Interesting. So that's there's still a null thing in there. That's interesting. Huh. Okay. We'll look into that. When not ref error when importing prop with no avatar loaded. There we go. So prop, import prop. Let's get our dancing powerful. Oh no! What have I done? I've done something wrong. Wow. Wow. Wimst. Wimst, you broken. What's it doing? What am I doing? I'm doing something wrong here, obviously. Prop data dot prop dot prop name. There we go. Let's have a look. What's going on? What's going on? It's the late night. I'm making silly programming mistakes. This shouldn't be this difficult. Let's have a look. Is it blah blah blah? So it is working. Let's do it. So I know. So that's null, but that's not null. Hang on, instance prop tweaker. Where's my prop tweaker gone? Oh god, no, no. What game are you going to curse me with now? You already ruined all productivity with Vampire Survivors, which is an amazing game. Everyone needs to play Vampire Survivors. It's so good. Okay, let's go to debug mode. What are you? Where's prop item? Prop item is null. So hang on. So it should be going here. So look. Beepo. I feel like I recognise this. When Beepo box stream without ominous warnings for its complete I mean, it's our double act. That's what everyone comes here to see. It's called Dancing Rays. It's very happy and twinkly. Right, where are we getting to? Where are we getting to? It's going moop and meep. Wah. 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 It's going meep and then immediately moop. Wah wah wah. What happened? What happened? Wah wah. Ah. I don't know. Blah. This makes no sense. It's meeping and then mooping. Why is it doing it twice? Why are you doing this twice? Like, it's literally. This makes no sense. 0 sense is being made right now. Oh my god, I hate the way that the UI works. Prop button. There we go. It was blah blah. It's blah 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 blah. That's literally everything that it should be. Ah. Why? Why? This should have been a really simple thing to do. You know what I can... You know what I should do is I should actually do it here. I should move it in here. So if prop data if prop tweaker dot current prop item is prop data dot prop okay. I mean, I'm happy doing it there anyway because that makes it there. I'm not getting sucked on any holes. I'm not sucking any holes. Don't you hole suck me. Yeah. You heard. I don't know. And then it sets the prop item to null, which is what it should be. Confused egg sounds. Egg fusion. It is 1 AM. This is probably one of those. No, it's still being a Pengus. Right, you know what? You worked before, so you can work again like that. There you go. You want comments? There you go. There's comments. Comments of dead code that I don't want anything to do with anymore. Let's just make sure that I haven't like broken this. It's fine. Let's import another one. Oh. Wow. Wow. Yeah. There we go. Nice. Well, there we are. That is PNG and GIF prop support and live prop editing, which is actually quite useful. Let's just try one thing. So if I load in a second model here, boop. There we go. So I've got my two models. Oh no. If I props and import, yeah. I'm just testing to see if the multi bits in the boops work. So if I add my Poffle dance, it didn't work. We'll fix it later. Okay, we'll fix it later. I think I know what the problem is. Anyway. this has been very successful. I think like we got done more than what I wanted to get done. So let's pop back over to here. Yay! Nope, nope, nope. There we go. But yeah, there we go. I am very happy with what we managed to get done today. Thank you all for coming and turning up, and thank you all to the new peepos that turn up. And it's been a really good stream today. I mean, they've all been good. They're all good streams, right? So, thank you very much, Mousy. It means a lot. But yeah, you saw the trailer, didn't you, Mousy? I'm sure you saw the trailer earlier. With the official release date. Yeah, cool. So yeah, yeah. Tweet and share the trailer, everyone. Like it's live and public now. It's like public knowledge that we're going to be launching on March the 9th. I'll work out some kind of like launch stream thing. I'm not 100% sure how it will work out yet, but we'll do something. Oh, thank you very much, Mouse. But yeah, yeah, we will. Who have we got on tonight? Who's around? It's normally Mona, but Mona's not on. Oh, I like going into Mona. Mona's my go-to, like, decompress after stream and watch Mona play some Mario. Barry's not around. Yeah. Who do we have? We don't have to raid anyone tonight. It's getting pretty late, and I imagine that most people aren't going to want to be hanging around. So if no one's got any explicit targets, I think, yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, I imagine most people are going to be going to bed. So, oh, okay. Oh, Hitchhiker's got a suggestion. Who we got here? Who we got? What's this? This is like a walking island thingy. Oh, I'm into this. This looks cool. That looks cool. Ah. I like this big tortoise thing. Yeah, we'll go see Casey. Thank you very much for the suggestion, Hitchhiker. But yeah, so we'll yeah. So thanks again for everything, everyone. And we'll see you next week for our last stream before launch. But yeah, until then, thank you everyone. Have good sleeps. Have good everything, and I'll see you later. Bye.
Send party to the quarry. Why can't I feed? What has gone wrong? Lord Hogfred, thank you for the raid. Where is our... Oh, now you're going to the... Okay, still preparing. You're just in time to see Anbu getting fed, I hope. Why are you not? Why are you not? Why are you idle? I want you to feed. Oh no. Why? Anbu food is in the trebuchet.